start here. Now look, they've got to be going at over 17 and over right from the start. But you get yourself a couple of good overs in the power play when you've only got, there's 2 men back, and you can bring that down to around about the 15-40 mark. A good delivery, that's better, full and straight. That's what I think Razmal Chigwell will be wanting from his bowlers. Hello to Steve McVeigh, who joins us in the chat. I hope you're well, Steve. Having a chat there with Dave. Hello to Kroom as well. The chat has been buzzing, as you'd expect. Hello to Trip as well. Ofus. Great to have you all with us. And of course, hello to everybody watching by Streamster in Austria. I'm sure that a lot of you are hoping that Donnerstad can maintain a winning start after winning their first match. It's a good delivery, takes the pace off this. It's a swing and a miss from Damaro. Dot balls is something that will really hurt you in this one, Chase. You can't be giving away too many dot balls. Hello to Sports Deutschland TV as well in Germany. Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland. And of course, Fox Sports in Australia. Lovely to have you all with us, enjoying the action. Oh, it launches at this high in the air, catching opportunity. A very good catch. Oh, that is sensational catch. And that's Sahil Zadran. What a good catch this is. Well, he's got the gear on for a bit of a fight, hasn't he? Here's the Kung Fu Maestro. This is a good catch. This is going a long way up in the air, and if you follow the fielder, it'll give you an idea of what the ball's done there. But he's kept his eye on it, and he's taken an excellent catch. Brilliantly done. And unfortunately, it's going to be the end of Zach Damaro without scoring. There's going to be a 2-ball duck for Damaro. Well, what a good catch that is. And when you watch that live, you appreciate just how difficult that was. So, well, we did start with a duck of Donnerstad's innings. It's going to be a duck here for Zach Damaro as well. 2-ball duck. There's Derek quacks him off. And new bat and come in. Great catch though once again from Zedran. Really was brilliant. So Peruzzi looking to finish the over well. That's well hit. The fielder is in place. I thought that was a good move really by Peruzzi. He decided that he was going to bowl full and straight, so he moved the 3rd man in, pushed 2 men back straight, and the thing is, he didn't let the captain down. He executed the plan very well. 13 come off the first over. But they also lose a wicket as Zach Damaro departs without troubling the scorers. 18 matches since we've seen a golden ball. Oh, and we've had 2, and we came pretty close yesterday. And I know that, Corey, you were watching that final on backup base. What a final it was.
Yeah, it was an amazing final. 2 golden balls in this event so far. Will we get 3? Can't see it happening in this one, but you never know. Nightingale on strike to Sadran.
That's from Nightingale. Sadran gets this through.
The only thing for Donnerstad that I noticed from this morning's game, you're probably going to see 10 overs of right arm medium fast here. Very similar. A couple are a little bit quicker than the other. No left armers. I didn't see any spin. I would like to see if they've got that variety. Maybe this is the innings to show us a little bit and see if they do.
It's an opportunity if you can get there. Oh, great catch. Absolutely brilliant. It's a captain, Razman Chigwell. Now he calls this. There's a fielder in front of him who was thinking about maybe going it one-handed. I think that's Basir Khan. And Razmal says, leave it, it's mine, I'm there. And he takes a great catch. 2 brilliant catches in the outfield. And that is going to be another big wicket because we know Tommy Nightingale is a top performer on the European Cricket League. He goes for 1, courtesy of this catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch because he's had his teammate also running in the same direction. He called him out of it. Cheeky little slide at the end as well and holds onto it in the left hand for the final moment. So, look, they're putting on together a very good game here, are the Austrian champions. And well, they do have 10 overs of right arm pace, but maybe it's going to work for them in this Group F as Nightingale goes for 1.
Yeah, Nightingale goes back. Obviously, had to be super aggressive, I suppose. You know the rate as it creeps up. It's over 18.5 now. It is time to see Nathan Letizia. is related to Matt Letizia, for those of you that are wondering.
Yeah, I wonder if Matt's still at home selling all those energy drinks that I know he likes to do. That's one shot I wish players put away. I never see players at this level run down the wicket and play the perfect shot. There's pace on the ball. No one deep on the offside though. Stay deep, cut it through. But yeah, can this Austrian team go all the way with 10 overs of right arm medium fast, Rico? That's my question mark on this team. Besides that, the batting's been very good to watch.
Now this is pretty close. In fact, it's more than close. Letizia doesn't like it. The finger goes up. I mean, I have to say, it did look like he shuffled right across. I know he might have been outside of his crease, but I don't see, from my first reactions, I don't see the ball missing. We'll get a good look at it again. Remember, the umpire doesn't get a chance to see this second view, but I reckon this is I reckon it's a pretty good call from the umpire. Let's see it again.
I put my finger up straight away. He's across his stumps, yeah, but it hasn't bounced that much. It's actually skidded on, and it's hit him very low on the back thigh, probably just in line with off stump. So for me, I thought that was out live, to be honest. You can see it didn't bounce as it actually skidded through. Look, it hits him low on the back leg.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I mean, you can see what Letizia is thinking. He's thinking, I'm a long way forward. But we see that ball doesn't go very high. I don't think it's climbing. I think it's going to keep its height, maintain its height, and I think it's hitting the stumps. I think it's a good call. I know Letizia will disagree, but he's going to go back in the shed. He's going to go for a 0 of 2 deliveries. They're 13 for 3 here now.
Well, Fairfax Ross comes out as the wild card from Hampshire, and boy, oh boy, are they going to rely on him. They relied on him with the bowling. They need him to play a pretty unbelievable innings to get them out of a hole here.
Oh, what a stop. He wouldn't have gone to the boundary. There is a player there, but he still saves the run. They seem hungry, don't they? The Austrians, they seem hungry.
I get sort of this, a couple of vibes from this Austrian team. They remind me a bit of Belgian ball, ETC. They remind me of Dreux of last year. Just a bunch of guys hungry, attack orientated, try and bowl quick, try and smack sixes. A very dangerous team.
It's a bit wild. It will be a wide.
I mean, whoever gets through this group obviously will have a big championship. But from the early signals here, Packard, Badalona and Donnerstad, they could potentially run into each other 3 times in this group, and you're in for 3 pretty enthralling games because both teams have good ingredients to go very deep in this competition.
Oh, that's high. All right, if this stays in the field of play, that's an amazing catch. And he gets put down. I mean, this was never going to be easy. It's Basir Khan who then recovers and gets the throw in looking for the run out. But that goes a long way up. Once again, though, this one is moving in the air. Now, there's not a lot of breeze around, but that ball certainly goes up, starts to move. Basir does well to get hands onto it, but he can't keep it in his palms.
Yeah, no sunnies on as well. And I think at this time of day, what is it? It's about 4:30 local time. That sun, that big ball of hydrogen is right in your line. So, yep, a couple of runs on the board. Not sure what the delay is here, just a little bit of a delay.
I'm not sure what they're looking at here. Certainly, I mean, the ball was banged in, so I don't think there's anything to issue with the height here, but they're just checking something.
Yeah, not too sure what the delay is for, but
it just might be with the scorers. I'm just noting that the score hasn't updated. Could be an issue here with the scoring system, which seems to have gone down for a moment. So we'll get that sorted for you in no time at all. You see the umpires have just taken the ball there, so it's going to take a few extra seconds or maybe the odd minute. It gives us a chance to once again just have a look at these two teams. So Independence playing their first match here. We saw them last year. They had a good run, and they finished with a 2-2 record. They finished 3rd in Group A. Let's have a look at some of the cricket that we've got coming up this year.
Busy year, isn't it, Rico? Some through the rumour mill as well. Looks like Greece might be off that list, and maybe a surprise venue.
Ooh. Well, what's happening then? I'm looking forward to Greece.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, unfortunately, no. But that's okay. Maybe we'll get there another day. But plenty of cricket this year. And a very exciting 2024 calendar for everyone involved. And, well, that was the end of the over. Maybe they were just making sure they hadn't bowled too many balls in that over. And it's going to be Sahil Zadran bowling the next.
Yeah, what a great over that was from Joey Sadran. He picked up, of course, 2 wickets and only went for 3 runs, so 16 on the board for 3. And, yeah, Sahil Zadran now comes in. I know you were talking about the pace attack here from Austria and whether there's a lack of variation. I know that Razman Shigwell can bowl spin if need be, though he doesn't tend to that often.
Yep.
So that's one option. The other difference is they've got someone like Basir Khan, who's very good with his variation. He looks like he's going to be bowling medium pace, but he bowls pretty slow and he's quite a cunning little bowler. So they do have some variations in that side, but yeah, it'll be interesting how much and how often they use the captain Shigwell with the spin.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I just think if you're going to win a championship like ECL or something deep, every team's always had one big spinner or a left arm quick, that variety. And the only difference I see from Pakai Care to the Austrians at the moment is they've got 2 left arm seamers, a couple of spinners in the tank, 3 left arm seamers I should say, just a bit more variety. But credit to the Austrians at the moment, they're doing everything correct.
That's too high for me, and it gets called on the field of play. And it can be run. Oh, well, that's the most bizarre throw that I've ever seen for a run out from the fielder. I think he wasn't sure whether he wanted to throw it or not. Could Ragul Upmanzai, but no ball is called.
Good to see an apology there as well. I think Zadran he totally got that wrong, and that can happen if you're trying to hit a Yorker. And he went up to Fairfax Ross and said, "Very sorry indeed, just got that one all wrong."
Yeah, it catches him on the gloves, I think, so that's why. Yeah, it's good to see. I mean, sportsmanship is very, very important, and it's good to know that a lot of the teams and a lot of the players are very, very, very sporting every time that we see them. There's a Dana Oroz just lurking in the background with a burrito, taking some pictures. Well fielded. Captain again, Razman Shigwell.
Well, there's a lot of pressure on Cheetah and Fairfax Ross to actually have big weeks for this independent teams. They've been drafted in, and they may be feeling the pinch a little bit. Not easy when you're chasing 178 and you're 20 for 3.
Yeah.
But they'll desperately want to take a point. So that 1-2-4, Rico, that's got to be the target.
Yeah, it's got to be. It seems a long way off at the moment. Some shots have to be played. This one is high up in the air, catching opportunity. It's a slower ball, and it's been dropped. Can't believe he's dropped that. Cannot believe that Joey Sadran has dropped it.
How relaxed did he get at the point of trying to take the catch? And I'll tell you what, if I'm the bowler, I'm screaming at him here. That's just too lazy. That should be out, and a big opportunity missed.
Yeah, Ross getting dropped here. And yeah, he just, looks like the last minute, he just said, get the gate. Oh, wow. But it's probably, you would say, it's a catching opportunity, but I'm surprised he sees it. That has worn Mohammed Sadiq. He doesn't know anything about it. Well, he sees the funny side of it. He's thinking it should be 4, and actually a bump. So it hits it into the ground. Ends up being an amazing save.
Yeah, he went forearm at the ball. Good option. Well, there's another multi-ball. Another cricket ball's just come onto the field. Pinball action. I think that's some of the Talent Stallions warming up in the nets. Have just whacked one onto the field.
Oh, is an edge. And I just noticed here the keeper was just going one way. He's giving us leg by.
Yeah.
Well, obviously it's the bowler got very excited here. Maybe he's getting excited because it's pretty close to hitting the stumps, but off the pad, 4 leg buys. You just see the wicketkeeper there just getting wrong-footed there, Zazai. Starts to go one way, look, and then, yeah, clearly off the pad, sends him the other way, and couldn't get there.
Right, 4 handy leg buys, you take them any way you can. You look at that first innings, and it was just destruction, wasn't it? An over of 24, an over of 31, an over of 30. So you're already looking at 85 runs in just a 3-over period. And when you're doing that, you're going to hit a massive score.
26 for 3 at the end of the power play. And of course, we know that, well, they got 24 done at start of just the first over. That tells you how far behind they are. We're just waiting the batter for some of the players that are going into the warm-up areas to get and move away from behind the side screen. There's Joey Zadran, who put the catch down, comes in. Now he bowls one that Mohammed Sadiq can't stop. He had to move for this one, but couldn't get there quick enough. That's a nice shot. This time Cheetah will get the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Just had to catch up with it, clips it round the corner, and 4 more to the total. So starting to build a nice little partnership. It's 94 of 41 for that point save, basically. In a group where it looks like there's going to be 2 front runners, you want that extra point just to keep yourself out of danger.
Yeah, it's very important. Don't forget that earlier we did see the Italian Stallions and Crosby not picking up any points at all. So a point is pretty crucial. And this one, well, can he hold it off his own bowling? Yeah, he can. Of course he can. It's a different ball game when it's off your own bowling. Joey Zedran, and well, look at Zedran who goes up to him, probably says a cheeky word in his ear, but then does congratulate him. He holds on to it. It's a wicket that will go. Tom Cheetah will go for 18 of 9 deliveries.
I think he gave him a cheeky kick up the leg there, basically saying, why didn't you catch my one? But nice catch off his own bowling. Another wicket will go down. Right arm fast, doing the trick at the moment. They're sort of missing these pull shots, maybe getting hurried up a little bit, hitting the splice of the bat. A nice safe catch.
It's a good catch, keeps his eyes on it. It's away from his body. I mean, you know as well as I do, hardest ones to take, right? When you're on the move, you can't get a good balance. So he hasn't got, his body's not stationary. He does well to hold it.
Yeah, he does very well. 30 for 4 now.
Yeah, that 124 seems a long way away. Of course, we're talking 124 because that is a score that if the Independents can get to, they at least take a point away from this fixture. Otherwise, Donnerstad, for the second time today, will take all the points. That's going to be a wide, and well, I suppose if they do take 4 points here, they'll get the old octopus, wouldn't they? As we like to call it.
If they take 8 points, and then Paco Care play another good game as well, you might have 2 front runners and then the other 3 fighting it out to get to finals. Very interesting indeed. 31 for 4 here.
Well bowled, well played, disappointed is Nightingale, and he's not able to get anything from that. It's Ollie who's out there. It's not going to get any easier though, is it, for Independent, because remember that the champions from Guernsey have a tough one under lights against Pakakea Badalona later tonight.
3 for 8 for Sadran, by the way.
That's a nice shot. Oh, that's a really good shot. Good footwork. Hammers it low and hard, and you know, it's not that far away from the captain of Donnerstad, Alasman Shigwell. He takes a couple of steps and it's already gone past him. Beautifully timed shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. I actually came running down, but usually advise it, but when you do get it, it does look pretty on the carpet for 4. So much needed boundary. Can they get it back-to-back boundaries here?
Yeah, he can. He will get another boundary. Shadow catch there from Jaweed. But well, Mohammed Sadiq is saying, catch what? You're having a laugh, he says. You're having a laugh.
Yeah, I like that. They've sort of got call this the umbrella field. You've got 2 people behind on the leg side and 2 people behind on the offside. So if you play a ramp and get anything on it, it's going to fly away. It's a highly positive shot if you get it anywhere near the meat of the bat.
Dead ball called here.
What's happened here?
It looks like he's been attacked by a wasp, or is the batter just running out of the way thinking that the bowler's going to bowl it anyway? I don't know, but it's a dead ball gets caught.
Yeah, not too sure what the reasoning was. Last ball of his spell. He'd love a cheeky 4-fer, wouldn't he, Rico?
Would indeed. So the ball's gone to the boundary though. Onto the slower ball, well bowled, and nicely played, well watched there by Nightingale. Nightingale, wouldn't say that he's on night watch, but he just needs to play some shots because he has to get to at least that 124 end of the 4th over. They're only going at 10s at the moment though. 40 for 4 at the end of 4.
40 for 4, a very impressive start from the Austrian champions in this defence of 177. Independents trying to build something. I think they might just save grace if they can steal a point back. They'll take that from this sort of position. Looks like more pace. Bassir Khan, another right arm medium fast.
Yeah, Bassir is the one I was talking about before. He's one that varies his pace a bit more than some of the others. He's got good slower balls as well. So let's see how he goes here. It's certainly a good time to come on to bowl when you know the team are requiring, well, a lot, around 23 per over. That's a nice shot.
Yep, good batting, Nightingale, just reading the room. It's a low full toss. The fielders are behind him that are in the ring. Just has to catch up with it and get 6 runs for his trouble.
Yeah, I wonder if they make a change in the field here, because seeing a number of shots now. One that Sadiq stopped and knew nothing about it, and then probably 3 others that have gone past him. I wonder if they decide to put a man back there on the 45 on the boundary. It looks like they are here now, so it looks like the man who was at extra cover comes in. That's the captain himself. So change in the field. And this is where the batter would love to get one, so he can put over the head of Razmal. Goes for the same shot, and that change in the field works the treat straight away.
Yep, 1 more to the total. Brings back Fairfax Ross on strike. The tall left-handed ball striker. 77 off 34 is definitely achievable, but you need one good partnership in this middle over period.
Yeah, definitely. Basir. To the left-hander. Ross, of course, already gave an opportunity with Sadran put down. This one is going to be a chase for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs, and it doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them, they need to get to that 124. That's the first thing that's on their mind with Independence. They want a point, pick up a point here. It could be massive. Bearing in mind that Crosby and the Stallions earlier did not pick up any points from the matches that they played earlier.
Couldn't agree more, Rico. Just even 1 point here can sort of get you on your way a little bit.
Asking the question and gone. Yeah, I mean, it's full, it's straight, it's a slower delivery. He goes to play the cheeky reverse Malachi, gets it wrong, and he's going to be gone. So Basir, it's those little bit of variations that he can come up with work for him. If you see a Basir moving around too much, Corey, bowl it full and straight.
Yeah, he went for the reverse Malachi. He actually swung back a little bit very late indeed, and on the full, it was the inside part of the pad, or outside part of the pad. Was it going on to hit off stump? Your question mark will be, did it come back enough last minute just to clip it? But in the end, he'll have to go, and another wicket will fall here, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, people were saying, I'm in a 9, is it not? Remember, umpire standing wicket to wicket. That for me is umpire's call. The umpire decided that's going to go on hit, and well, the sheriff sends the batter back. That's going to be the end of Ross. He'll go for 8. So Basir picks up the wicket. All the top order, all top 5 already back in the shed as CJ Peatfield comes out to the middle. And he's going to get a cheeky 4 to start off with.
Yeah, another cheeky 4. I think it's a position that is got to be used a bit more from some of these teams. We see so many balls running out to this 3rd man region. The one thing with 3rd man, Rico, it's a very different spot to others on the ground. It's usually on the ground, so you can stop the 4.
Yeah.
Deep backward square leg is a spot where it's usually over your head. And you're going bye-bye, adios, puller. So have a man down here and see if you can stop a couple of 4s.
Yeah, I agree. He's also very wide as well. Well, he's being moved a bit finer here now by Basir, the bowler. Upish and taken. It's plucked out of the sky by Razmal. He's a top campaigner. Razmal Shigwal, he is not going to miss those. And CJ Peatfield, after getting a little bit of suerte, well, no más suerte for Peatfield, he will go. And Shigwal holds on to another catch. Another wicket goes down. They are now 55 for 6 at the end of this 5th over.
Well, what can you say about this Austrian team? Besides the very first 4 overs this morning, they've put together a perfect day. And at the moment, Rico, they're on their way, we call it an octopus, full 8 points, aren't they? If they go home with 8 points, they're going to be clapping their hands.
They're going to be very happy, and we do know, there's that catch there from Shigwell, the captain, as CJ Peatfield makes his way back. 2 balls, 4 runs. Well, the octopus is pretty tasty here in España as well. I know here in Andalusia, yeah, the pulpa is very nice. So, yeah, I reckon Austria will be very happy to get the octopus here. So, look, they're going to be happy anyway. The weather in Austria is pretty cold and chilly, probably still pretty snowy. Nice sunshine. They're making the most of their first day here.
Yep. For a team that probably hasn't trained too much, that swept away, lovely batting for another 4. For a team that's probably not trained too much in a cold country, they've come out here and had a very good first day. Still some fight though from the Independents on 59 for 6.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, the risky one has to be said, because he's playing this from right in front of the the leg stick, and the bowler will probably be thinking, okay. And change in the field here now. There's 2 men being deployed in that sort of behind the square leg. So you can have 2. You can't have any more than that. So they've sort of got a very fine leg. You've got a man behind square on the boundary. And they're taking on the arm of Shigwell. Shigwell doesn't take it cleanly.
No, doesn't take it clearly. Big smile on his face, and I can understand why. The captain's had a very good day at the office. Look, let's just go back to this bonus point. 64 off 28 at 13 and over. We see 13 and over quite often in this format. So they've got to not get over the loss and still focus here. They can still get a point.
Itibasha Dida is the new bowler. Edge gone. Thank you very much. Nicely done. Good areas. And that's going to be the end of Will Peatfield. He's going to go first ball, a golden duck.
Yeah, tough times here. They're getting run through, and Austria, they're sticking to that right arm medium fast and just doing a job, aren't they? Another duck. And, well, Rico, you've got something special on your hand.
No, it's a
Where's
goldie.
that come
So it's
from?
going to be a... But this was officially named, and of course my name is James Pond. This is
what?
James Pond.
Yeah, okay, I'll bite. That's not bad. Can we show it again to all the viewers? James Pond.
James.
Hold on, keep James up for a second. I've got a present for James.
Have you now?
I do. And there he is on your screen, little James Pond.
Well,
Here you go. Go get yourself a Victoria Cerveza, James. Take my token.
He's happy.
Actually, give me that back. Okay.
No, you can't have it back now.
This game's a fizzler.
Anyway,
I'm going to the bar.
That's a food one.
Imagine if we could have sub-commentators throughout a game. Oh, this game's over, and bringing you Vinny Sandhu.
Okay, all right. It looks a long way away, doesn't it? 64-26 just to get that 1 point. Brown is the batter, and he's going to get a no ball here, isn't he? Surely that's a bit high. Yeah, the sheriff calls it, and it gets called straight away. Dida. It's going to be a no-ey, so that's going to be Brown gets to the other end. I don't know if he's got any. No, it's leg by signal. So Ollie Nightingale has the opportunity to go after the free hit.
Yeah, free hit time, and strap yourself in and enjoy the immunity cloak.
Free hit then. Trying to go. Wants to play the Hollywood shot, doesn't he? Starts to come down the trap, but he ends up yorking himself. That's why, again, as Corey said earlier, you're far better off just waiting for it. When you charge down the pit, for me, you give the bowler the upper hand. The bowler can change what he wants to do. And Dida there just keeps it nice, full and straight. And Holly ends up yorking himself. And going for a big point right across the line. And, throws himself off balance. End of the over. So 63 on the board. 6 overs completed. 7 wickets down. And I have to say, Corey, that 124 looks a long way off. So it looks like the Austrian champions, Donnerstad, will be eating octopus tonight.
Yeah, fair enough. The robot in the chat saying the duck needs a new name. What do you call it? James Pond.
James Pond.
How'd you come up with James Pond?
It was when James made his appearance, we put it out to the chat. A number of names came out. Sir Quaxalot came out as well, and there was Michael Duxon was another favourite. But in the end, people like James Pond. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Yep.
Good keeping there, actually, from the man up to the stumps as okay, we are going to see a little bit of spin, so a bit of pace off the ball. This is what I'd like to see. And do they have that depth in the team to potentially show a different art?
Amatai, and this one is catchable, and it gets put down, and will go over for, I would guess, 4. We'll have to check. And 4 is signalled by Sahil Zadran, who's not able to hold on to it. Normally got very safe hands. He's reaching for it. Let's have a look at this again. Let's see if we can see how it goes over the rope as well.
Yeah, I think it's 1 bounce 4. He signalled 4. Difficult to tell. This view will tell us. Yeah, bouncing inside the rope. So 4 runs.
Yeah, there's the signal there for the sheriff. That's nicely bowled. Good areas as well. And that's one thing that we'll find from this end. The slower bowlers, if you've got them in your setup, they'll be successful because they'll get that little bit of extra bounce as well. Okay, and it's a teaser for the fielder up there. Can't do anything about it. It gets over him. And it's a nice shot. And just gets it right. And Peruzzi, who is there, jumping high. And he looks like the Karate Kid, doesn't he? Peruzzi. There he goes, the Karate Kid. But can't stop it. Oh, well, he just looks back at his stumps when he plays this one. Ollie Nightingale. I think he was worried he might have hit his own stumps. I don't know if we got a chance to see it. It's probably not. We go back to the action. We have a quick look at it. Gets played away and just a single, but they don't need singles here. They need boundaries. They need somebody to just go out there and just get them a big over, and that will maybe can spark something from it. At the moment, you can see they need 48 of 19 for just to get a point. Oh, well, that will help. The chase is on. Iba, si puede. Sí, claro que sí. That's well chased. And, well, Ahmadzai sees the movement from the batter and then decides he just wants to push it through wide. But I think this only just maybe catches some of the pitch. We'll have to have a look at it again here. Let's see if we can see if this catches the pitch at all. Let's have a look here. No, it doesn't. So it's going to be a no-y.
Yep, good work from Spring Media. Big no ball and a couple of buys. So they raked it in just, but a couple of bonus runs at the back end. And a lot of people in the chat saying they really like Sir Quacks a lot.
Okay.
It's a free hit. I wonder if anyone remembers.
It's a good catch, I have to say, from Ahmadzai. I wonder if he takes it if he knew there was something dependent on it. But anyway, he does well. He's smiling about it. And that will be a big fine in my day, you know. First of all, bowling a no ball, and then getting a wicket of the free hit. Well, you don't want to be doing that. That's like a tenner. And anyway, here's the end of the over. The umpires change over. We can talk about this. These two teams, they didn't have the best of starts, did they? Italian Stallions, remember we saw them last year. They lost all 4 matches last year. They lose the first one here to Donnerstad today as well. So they haven't won on the European Cricket League yet. Crosby, not the best of start from them as well. Both teams lost badly, no points on the board. One of them will pick up some points. The other one, will they or will they not? Big match, this one, coming up next.
Yeah, looking forward to that one, and that one could really decide potentially 5th place in this group. Back to the action now. High in the air, Rico. This should be caught. Puts it down. He made good ground, but he did get there.
Yeah, if you watch how he initially starts, he starts to run sort of the wrong line. I know we catch all of it here. He starts to run one way, then there's a change direction. And just, I reckon he just can't get there. Let me see this again. Actually, he does get hands to it in the end.
Yep. Just got his hands to it. There's going to be a little bit of a bump ball into the foot here. No appeal from the fielding team. See some teams try and get cheeky here. Brown 1 or 5. He's just going to find a couple of singles. Get Nightingale on strike and see if he can keep ticking along.
Yeah, tall ask now though, isn't it? 43. After 16 balls to come, Itibashar Didar bowled a very good first over. Once again, hasn't got that third man fine enough for me. And when you think what he's bowling, I think if there's anything on the bat, it's going to go sail away to the boundary. So he did make that move earlier when he moved Aman Ahmadzai a lot finer, but he's gone, he sort of strayed quite wide again, and that leaves that gap well open.
Just need Brown to get a single here. Just misreading the room a little bit, trying to hit. If he just runs a 1, get Nightingale back on strike, and that point's still got a small chance. That's going to be a no-y, and it's been called, so that's helpful. That's 2 extra runs and a free hit.
Yeah, and of course it does get Nightingale on strike, so he's the more likely you would think who can crack a couple of boundaries. They certainly need one here. Yeah, there's been a couple of no balls in this innings. A number of bowlers have been guilty of over pitching, the ball being too high. So I think that's the 3rd now. extras, been on 14 extras. There's 3 no balls, and that could be another. Oh, well, that's a good look at this. It's a nice shot that gets played away. So that was the 4th no ball, actually. Now this one, maybe it is coming down, but let's have a look when he plays this. So he doesn't come attacking. Yeah, this one is okay. Not the best of deliveries. So well done to Ollie.
Yeah, nice shot. Just clicked away. Low full tosser, just under the waist height. You can see he'd get a little bit low to play that shot. So 87 for 7, 37 off 14, Rico. There's still a chance.
Oh, well. Well, I thought he got something on this.
Yeah, he's got something on this.
I thought he got something on this, you know.
I think Stefan's just going to ask for a little bit of
assistance. Let's have a look at this.
He's definitely got something on this. Hits the back of the bat and slows down.
Yeah, there's bad on this for me. So.
Yeah, definitely hit back of the bat. So I think it was given dot ball in the end.
Well bowled, the fielder comes across, they just take the single, so over comes to an end. Good spell of bowling from Itibar Shadida, goes for 15, picks up the wicket, and 8 overs now completed. It's 88 for 7.
Yeah, 88 for 7, still fighting hard. Nightingale with a pretty impressive 40 not out currently. They're going to fall well short of the total, but still, as we know, the new bonus point system just keeps teams in it for a bit longer. Interesting indeed. 2 overs left. It's going to be a bit more right arm quick. I think Zadran has come back for his second over. First over, he took no wickets, but only conceded 6 runs. He had a good day at the office with bat and with ball. Shot. Has he got enough? You bet he does. 6 runs, so 30 off 11, Rico. And, well, while he's there, 46 not out. Now there's definitely a chance still.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. You've got to be positive. You've got to play your shots. I mean, they're making the most of the extras that they've been given as well. You've got to keep fighting. You've got to try and get this 124. It's huge.
Can he find another boundary?
And that's hit hard, and I don't think the fielder's going to get there, you know. He ain't going to get there, and that's a very fine half century for Ollie Nightingale. 50 of 21 deliveries. Looks like a man who's got a purpose about him. Lovely shot. And though there's a fielder there, that's come sweet out in the middle. Cuatro más. Well batted, ball Badanya. And Sahil Zadran is probably the first bowler who's under some real sort of attack here.
And he came in at number 6, so it's been a really impressive innings. 26 off 10, still fighting, getting closer.
And well, it's like the slow, short delivery. It really did hold up there, didn't it?
Yeah, difficult ball to play. You might pick it, you might see the slower bouncer, but to adjust to it, it's very tricky. So clever bowling from Zadran. Brown's on strike, who's 2 off 7. I think if this is a dot ball, I'm actually retiring him here, maybe seeing if someone else can actually work a single. There we go. That's all you ask from him. If he can just do that a couple more times, they've still got that shot, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the right thing. Ollie Nightingale, last year, the highest score he scored was 19 not out. So you can see a huge improvement from him.
It shows they've got some batting depth if the number 6 is making a 50 in T10.
It's going to be, oh, that could be a minimal. That is a huge bonus. Massive 5 runs gained on the board there. And that takes the score to 105. Thank you very much. Zadran gets his completely wrong.
Completely wrong. Completely wrong line, completely wrong length. The batsman moved a bit and he freaked out. 19 off 8. And Nightingale, they take a point, they go to 3rd in the table.
Yeah, this is massive. And Madonna started just here towards the end, just getting a little bit sloppy. We've seen some uncalled for no balls, some extras, and now that one, that really hurts you. Plays that nicely, fielder coming across, can't get there. Cuatro más. So Nightingale, well, he certainly is being a bit of an angel for Independence here. Has 4 more runs.
We have really good innings from the number 6 batsman to come out here and get his team up to, firstly, a respectable total, and secondly, maybe a point. 1 ball left in this over. It might be in the back of his mind to potentially work a single here and then try face the last 6 balls of the last over. Don't even take a 1.
Yeah. 15 off 7 balls to get a point. Zadran, it's been expensive in this one. And he finishes with a dot, and that hurts because for 2 reasons. It means that Brown is going to be on strike. Now, you were calling for maybe a change of retirement. I think if you're going to do it, I would do it here. Have a new batter, somebody maybe who you can call upon to go out there and whack a ball. Have him there now to face the first ball here. This could be a huge delivery, this one coming up to Brown, and it looks like the bowler's going to be Basir Khan.
109 for 7. Yeah, look, you can be clever this one. Let's say he misses this ball, Rico. I would suggest you hold your crease, cross over, and get him on strike and run yourself out here. You have to swap it over. You can play a little bit indoor cricket style. If you play and miss this ball, hold your crease, get Nightingale to run it and cross at the last minute. He has to get on strike because they've still got a shot at a point. Go, 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 go.
Yeah. We get the single, so we get to 14 or 5. Nightingale gets the strike. It's a good delivery there from Basir. I'm very surprised, though, that Donnerstadt, maybe they don't understand the equation here, but Donnerstadt made no changes in the field there to prevent Brown getting that single. They keep the field exactly the same to the 2 batters. So it's played nicely, and it's going to be 4. 4 runs, beautifully played, lovely timing. What an innings this has been from Ollie Nightingale.
Yeah, special innings, really. Considering he was listed at 6, he probably never would have thought he'd get so many deliveries to bat. He just placed it well. He doesn't look like a big power hitter, just a timer of the cricket ball, which is nice to see. 10 or 4. Yeah, they've got a genuine shot now. One more big 6, Rico, and they're in the driver's seat for it.
Nightingale knows that he's the man who's got to do it. He can do it with 2 shots. He gives himself a bit of room, and he's played his pretty fine fielder.
Got to come back
down.
somehow.
Now they're going for this. Here comes a throw. The keeper takes the glove if it's ready.
I know your natural thinking is you got to run every ball, but I think if you're not getting the 2 there, you probably take the dot unless Brown can show us what he can do. Look, Brown has a little bit of a license, but if he gets out, it means a new man's on strike as well. Got to somehow cross here.
Still no change in the field. Can't believe this from Donnerstadt. They're not putting any pressure on Brown.
That's the issue with the single, unfortunately, because now, Rico, Brown goes for a very slow score, and that means the new man's on strike, and he minimum has to get... well, actually, I think that really hurts them because they need 9, don't they?
Yeah.
So if they run a 2, it doesn't work. If you run a 1, it doesn't help, and you're not going to get a 3 here.
New batter's got to come out and pump it. New batter's got to do it. He's got to come out here and pump it straight away. That's why I was thinking, you're right about the single, don't take it. And maybe he thought it was going to beat the fielder, maybe he thought it was going to be a fumble, but I think you wait. You stand your ground and wait to see what's going to happen. But also, the start of that over when Brown's on strike, make a tactical retirement.
Well, they could have also ran the 1 and then held the crease. He came, got himself in, swapped over. These are little things that it's easier to say from the commentary box, but little things go a long way. So it's going to be up to the number 10. Not easy to come out and hit 2 boundaries, but you never know.
Come on, Jake. For all the number 10s around the world, show us what you can do. Swing hard.
For all the Vinnie Sandus.
Oh, he hits it up in the air.
So 1's not going to do it.
It's just the 1. So he has a quick look at the score. He's looking at the teammates, and I think they've already said to him, well, unless this ends up being a no ball from Basir that ends up going to the boundary, they can't get to that 124. So it looks like going to be 4 points here once again for Donnerstadt, the Austrian champions.
Oh, it's a wide. Oh, and it's missed. Don't run. Don't run. No, crazy decision. Well, they've run, and it's going to make the number 10. I mean, you've got to have a bit of cricket education here. Well, do that. Wait, how much do they need? 6, 7?
They need 5. They shouldn't have run.
Is it 5 now?
I think it's 5, right? Let's just check the score. Score is 1.
Oh, no, they did need to run.
They needed
to run. We had it wrong. in the end, it doesn't matter, Rico. They did need that run to get it to 6, wasn't it? So they did the right thing. But overall, you have to say the Austrian champs, Rico, they've dominated this game, and we've known for about 7 overs they were going to win. So well done to them. And for the independents from Guernsey, it was their first run out, but they'll come back stronger later tonight.
Yeah, they will do. I think Tom Cheeto, he will get better the more time he spends out there. He bowled pretty well, got 18 as well, didn't he? But I think disappointment for the likes of Tommy Nightingale and also Nathan Letizia. Nathan not able to get off the mark. Tommy only scoring the 1. But, well, Ollie Nightingale, what a spectacular knock for him. And he certainly does show, I mean, if he's doing that at number 6, what he's showing is that if the batting at the top clicks as well, they can be pretty formidable. He ends up with 60 of 26, but it is going to be a win for Donnerstad. They will take the Octopus. They have taken 8 points from the 2 matches they've had today, so they'll be sitting pretty happy at the top of the standings. This is what's coming up next. It's going to be Crosby, the champions from the Isle of Man, taking on the Italian Stallions from Estonia.
Yeah, what a corker of a game that will be, Rico. And these teams on 0 points. Big match. If you make some mistakes and lose this one, it's hard to come back from there.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard. Let's have a look at the highlights of this one. And once again, it didn't start very well because they lost Zach Damel very early to a very good catch from Zedran. The catching early on, as we said, was pretty good. There was a couple of nice shots then from Cheetah. He got off the mark straight away. What he had to do, needed boundaries. He hit a big 6 and he got a boundary as well. But that was the first catch from Zedran. That doesn't really show you how difficult that catch was. It went a long, long way up in the air and it was well caught. And then we saw another good one. This one from the captain, Razman Shigwell.
Yeah, nice catch from Shigwell. Had a really good game. There was a couple of catches and an impressive innings earlier in this match. And overall, Donnerstad, they made a couple of bloopers in the field, Rico, but when you've got 170 odd on the board, most things are going to go your way. Yeah, that's right. I mean, they needed the luxury of those few extra runs because some of those chances that weren't taken. Once again, though, with the batting, I mean, this one was a valuable runs as the ball came off the pads and went to the boundary. And, well, it's a grand shame that he can catch, though it has to be off his own bowling. Yeah, it was off his own bowling. Good for the old fantasy scores. The crowd was enjoying it. That was LBW. A little bit of late tail, probably clipping the off stump in the end. He had to go. And the Austrian team, they'll be very happy with their day's performance. That was a nice safe catch from Shigwell as well. But it was Nightingale in this sort of back half, Rico. And if it wasn't for him, to be honest, they could have been an absolute mauling. But while he was there, they still had a chance at this bonus point. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Nightingale scores more than half of the runs for his side. That was a nice bit of bowling there. Good action captured there as Itibar Shardida takes the catch. Well, there was James Pond. And a lot of people saying they're like, they want to change his name. You can't change his name now. That was big, that, wasn't it? 5 wides coming at a crucial time, and that was pretty big as well. Full straight. That was a wicket of Brown. And when that wicket went, really, with just 2 balls to go, you knew that they had it in the bag. So well played, well done to Donnerstad. It's been a fantastic start for them in the European Cricket League for the first time. Remember, they're a team that, because of the pandemic, weren't able to come the time that they did qualify before. So they're making the most of it this time. And what an impressive start it has been for them. They batted twice first. They've scored 170 plus on both occasions. And they've won both matches, picking up all the points that are available to them. Only Ollie Nightingale getting in the runs there. But with the bowling there, 3 wickets early on there for Jawid Sadran, 3 for 17. Then Basit Khan as well, 3 for 23 as well. And then we saw a wicket there through Itibar Shardida, who bowled very well as well. And Peruzzi only getting the 1 over, but I'm sure we're going to see more from him as well later on. So this is the match summary. Donnerstad, well, their work on day 1 of Group F is done. They played both their matches and they have picked up 8 points from both of them as well. So they will be sitting very happy at the top of the table. 2 teams that weren't too happy to start off today is Crosby, who lost to Pakakir Badalona 156 to 78. The batting just didn't click. No points for them. And then they're taking on the Estonian champions, Italian Stallions. They 175 to 108 in favour of Donnerstad, losing as well and not picking up any points as well. So that is a very important match, and that one is well, the next match that we have up for you. So I'm Rico Full, and I'm going to be here for the rest of the day
with Cordy Rutgers as Vidi Sandu, Mr. Maximo takes a little bit of time off. So join us back for a very important match in this Group F. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 4, and it's a chance for us to welcome back two teams that we saw earlier. We saw Crosby, the champions of course of the Isle of Man, taking on the Italian Stallions, the champions of Estonia. Thing is though, earlier on things didn't go well for them in their first matches. Both teams lost heavily and didn't pick up any points from those matches as well. The two captains are with Ian Rummage, the tournament referee. Let's join them and see what happens at the coin toss.
Crosby, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Talon, the away team, you will call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
And we're going to bat first.
Okay, toss won by Talon, who will bat first.
Italian Stallions have won the toss and decided they will have a bat first. I don't mind that move. Look, it's a beautiful afternoon here on the Costa del Sol. It's a good afternoon to go out and have a bat. And remember, batting for both these teams have been an issue. The Stallions earlier lost heavily, didn't they, to Donnerstad with, of course, Iqbal scoring a century, the third player on the European Cricket League this time round to get a century. He's up there in the Hall of Fame with the likes of Jamie Watling and also John T. Jenner. If they bat well here, I think they're looking to score about 120. You could put some pressure on Crosby. Crosby themselves also had issues against Pacaque Badalona. They found the Spanish champions too strong for them. But once again, it was the batting that let them down. With the ball, we saw some good things, didn't we? I think Hamadullah Shinwari for the Stallions bowled very well, picked up 3 wickets. Watch out for him. And watch out for Rich Tar as well. This guy picked up 2 wickets and also scored some valuable runs for Crosby. So those two names to watch out for. I think it's going to be an interesting match, but it is a must-win match as well, with both teams not having a point on the board at all. A team that gets the points here could make their way into the all-important finals day coming up for this Group F. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box. Corey, the news from the middle that it is going to be the Stallions that are going to have a bat first. Over to you for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full welcome back everyone around the world. We're into game 4 now of Group F, on our first day of Group F. It's been highly enjoyable, some new teams and some new performers out here at this wonderful oval here in Andalusia. It's a gorgeous ground. You can see the little Cardamom city in the background over there under the mountain. Lovely drone pictures, aren't they? As we have a look at these two lineups, as Crosby from the Isle of Man will take on Talon Stallions from Estonia. Both these teams have had difficult starts, to say the least. They came into some very red-hot T10 teams this morning, and unfortunately both teams haven't been able to pick up a point. Oh, that's a new drone shot. I haven't seen that one from behind the trees. That's beautiful, that. Top work from Spring Media. Two officials walking out to the middle. Charles Croucher and Nilma are our 2 umpires for this one. Good luck to those two gentlemen. And we've got a black and yellow versus a yellow and black in the kits. So maybe we'll be able to tell them apart. I hope so. These are those two lineups. Talon Stallions, well, they elected to bat first. They want to get out there and put on a good performance. Abbas Panwa played a good game earlier, but really the batting unit didn't really click too well. Same for Crosby though. They'll be wanting some bigger performances. Would like to see Langford maybe up the order. 38 to 62%. It's the battle of two teams that desperately want to play on finals day in a couple of days' time. You don't want to be knocked out in 5th place. Still independents as well, don't have any points on the board. So creating a win here, and even if you could get a win by 4 points, you create a bit of a gap to the bottom of the table. So there is plenty to play for. Good to see plenty of smiles on everyone's faces. And for me, this is a little bit of a 50-50. Very difficult game to call this. Talon Stallions have more experience at this ground, but Crosby showed glimpses earlier of what they can do. Warm welcome back to all the supporters and viewers around the world. Hope you're doing well. And all our network partners, a fan code in India, hello. Streamstar in Austria, La Liga Sports Worldwide, Fox Sports Australia, and many more. Hope you are well. Hope you're ready for some T10 action. Quick turnover into this game. Umpire Nilmar says play. Deep mid off, deep mid wicket. Here we go. Oh, he gets that all wrong, swinging a little too far down the leg side. I would like to see Langford. I know he went around the wicket after getting a little bit of tap in his earlier match versus Paco Care Badalona, but really like it if he came back over the wicket. Just to maybe bring that LBW back into the frame. Difficult to get an LBW from left arm around. Again, swinging that one miles down the leg side just because of the natural angle, and with that sort of low arm action, swinging it in. He wants to be targeting those stunts, but yeah, for me, I'd like to see him back over the wicket. Traditional left arm angle, but for him, he's just trying something a little bit different here. Yeah, that's the thing you're always trying to counter. And everything is heading to the leg side. So a couple of wides of open proceedings in this one. Good to see Kush in the chat saying hello, gents, tuning in to support his home team, the Stallions, first time in a while. See Steve's in there, Dave's in there. Joe Burrows as well, big fan of Langford is Joe. Another really poor ball down the leg side. Someone's just going to give him a little nudge here and say back to over the wicket. Carl Hartman, the keeper, potentially. He's got everything going down the wrong line. 3 wides early. Langford again. A little bit better, spliced over the offside. That's got a bit of top spin on it. 1 bounce 4. So the first boundary in this T10, and a good opportunity for me to welcome back Rico Full. Rico.
Good to be back and come back when another one. It's a better areas, I have to say, from Langford. And but it gets a little bit too much with it. Gets nicely played away by Abbas. Brings up his first boundary, the first one also for the Italian Stallions. That's a nice looking shot in it. Once again, it's that little bit of width. That's beautifully played, and it looks like Langford probably wants to bring one across to the offside. Well, that's fair enough if he's going to be keeping it there, but that's nicely played all along the deck. Cuatro queridas. Beautiful shot.
Nice shot. Really nice conventional shot from Abbas. It was over pitch. He just pumped it along the ground. Safe batting. Nice start for the Talon Stallions. Rico, 11 off 3.
Yeah, it's nice. Positive move. Wanted to bat first, and I said at the coin toss, I think it's a good move. It's a lovely day to be having a bat first, and that's nicely played. And now he's toying around with the field, isn't he? And with the fielder being brought into the circle on the leg side to allow sweeper to go out on the off. The batter then goes boom, boom blasting over the leg side. Good hit, good shot, 6 runs.
With this angle, he always knows it's coming into him as well. Left arm around the wicket, and he does swing it in. So, yeah, I just think he's missing a trick here. Usually if you come from left arm over, the ball is angling across, and then if it swings in, it creates a difference in the lines of it. So, anyway, plenty of runs early.
Oh, that's going to be a difficult take, and he can't stop it. Yeah, you're right. I think he just needs to look at this. I mean, you can see what he's bowling. If he's bowling that from the other side, I mean, maybe he has tried it. Maybe he just can't get the ball to go across the right-hander from the other side, and he ends up being on the pads. But he's better off trying it. That really hurts. Yeah, this over now has gone magical. Still 2 balls to come.
Yeah, look at it swing. Really tough on the keeper. The keeper can't do much about that, Carl. Hartman, he's the captain as well, probably got a lot going on in his mind. But Langford, if you are going to come around the wicket the whole time, bowl an off-cutter then. Bowl one cross seam, stop that swing, because at the moment he's not controlling it.
Shot. That will go all the way. Bowley. Inna sona shaka lagya. Well, it's gone magical. There's every probability it could go supersonic.
Yeah, we had hypersonic this morning as well. A little 45 run over to start the day.
45?
We had 45. We tied the record. We had 45 from one bowler this morning. Hypersonic, and we said if we ever get a 50, it's the big bang. The world will blow up, and that is it. We cut the network, it's the big bang. So we got close, 45 this morning.
45? Go on, talk me through, what was it? It's got to be 6-6.
There was two no-ball sixes in there that just hurt him. And very difficult to come back from that.
Oh, wow, I'll have to go back and have a look at that one.
Yeah, he dropped a catch just before he bowled. I think it was Agarwal or someone like that, but unfortunately 45 runs off an over, so 28's not so bad, but yeah, you got to feel a bit for Langford here, who's had a bit of a baptism of fire here with the ball, especially in a big game.
Good start though. Abbas scored 20 or 5 deliveries already. And well, we will have a supersonic one, as this one is going to be 6 more. Boom, shaka lag gaya. देख लो आज ना मजा आ गया कि नहीं पटाखे चल पे एक आटमा ground with. That's another massive over here on the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket here at the Cardamom Oval. And that over from Langford goes for 34 without loss after the first.
Yeah, really tough, isn't it? We have a look at the groups so far. Gina Brescia qualified, Hornchurch qualified, Old Victorians qualified, Dreux qualified, Forfarshire last night qualified. Who's it going to be from Group F?
Well, it's going to be tricky. Pakake Banlona, they'd love to come back. They've got a good record. European Cricket League, they were the champions 2 years ago, 2022, last year, finishing 3rd. And they picked up some good players. And the thing about Pakake Badalona is as well, some of those boys have played a lot of cricket. We know that we've had the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. They'll be in good form as this one is whipped away as well. So now Abbas Butt says, well, don't forget about me. We've had the other Abbas at the other end. Faraz Abbas score 26 of the first over. Now Ghulam Abbas Butt wants to do the same, starts with 4.
Yeah, dream start for Talon Stallions as well, because in the last game they started brilliantly in the field and then had a really disastrous end. So they've put that behind them and they're starting very positively here.
This one may be a wide, yeah, it is. It's a pretty sharp delivery from Newton, but just gets the areas wrong.
39 already off 1.1, Rico. Right now they're on for 330.
That'd be something.
Hey, if people are only tuning in for the first time, we've had a 258.
Yes, we have.
I can't even imagine that.
And this one is a teaser for the fielder. I think this definitely catches like the back of the bat for me, and it is a little lob over the fielder. Can't get a catch in there, but it does save the ball going to the boundary.
I think it also grazed maybe a part of the helmet on the way through. So a little bit of luck there, but one more run to the total. 40 off 1.2 overs. Ridiculous.
He's got some pace about him. If he gets them all in the right areas, and he's hopping around a little bit. It's Faraz Abbas. I think that's hurt him. Yeah, you can see he's got a dead leg now. Here's Faraz. And now he does. Oh, he wanted to be brave and not rub it. Well, I tell you what, let's change the camera angle. That looks a bit naughty from this end. But anyway, that's hurt him. Ouch. Ooh la la la. It's just the inside of the thigh. He wants to be brave and not give it a rub earlier. Then he says, no, forget it. It hurts. I'm going to give it a rub.
He definitely got some pace about him, Newton, when he gets it right. Good, strong action.
This one is down the leg side. Definitely wait for the umpire signal here. Does it catch anything on the way through? I didn't think it did. Let's see what... yeah, it does. A bit of pad on it.
Yep. Catching up to the pad, so only a 1 there. There's Crosby just trying to build into this game step by step.
Once again, it's just, onto the pad, missed out by the batter. It's a short one, and that's good work behind with the gloves from Kyle Hartman. So not afraid to bang it in is Newton, the bowler.
Surely that must have been one for the over. It fell, seemed very high underneath part of the bat, but might have got away with that.
A chance to see it again here. Yeah, it certainly looked like it was definitely going to go over for me. The length is okay, and he's got good pace, but he just needs to tune the radar in, doesn't he? Just once again, that's good length, it's good pace, but it's down the leg side. He's just got to get this ball straight. I wonder again, maybe still struggling with that little bit of early swing with the new ball, the same way that Chris Langford did.
Yeah, he's got a good over as well. Newton just needs to get out of it with no more damage.
And again, into the pads, no run, and he does. So it's a good comeback. First one goes for 34, only the 7 off that one, so 42 without loss.
There's that player coach, Robson, for the Talon Stallions. Might see him soon with his left arm seam. And this is why it's been an interesting day, Rico. All the bonus points have not been shared today. We've had some pretty impressive performances from the top 2. And for these 2 teams, you do not want to go home 0 and 2, because then it's a long way back.
Yeah, very much so. But I mean, this group, I mean, that's the first time we've seen it, right? In the group where the first 3 matches, all the points have gone one way.
Yeah, it was almost as if in all 3 games, in the first innings, you sort of knew the result by the time the second innings had ended. So let's hope for a closer affair in this one, and maybe a really tight game.
Rich Tarr, he bowled well, and he had a good match actually.
Yeah, he was the shining light, so to speak, I would say, in the Crosby bowling lineup in the first game today. He got Mohammad Ihsan out, caught behind. He actually batted well as well. Good to see the Talon Stallions with big smiles on the face. They're enjoying themselves.
And sadly should as well. It's a huge moment for any club to take part in the European Cricket League. Of course, where all the club champions come together. They've earned their right to be here, and they're certainly going to come play hard and have a good time as well, and enjoy themselves, and why not? And the Andalusian sunshine, nice bit of work there in the field, gets a palm to it, stops the ball going for the boundary.
Just fighting back steadily here. The first over went for 34, so the last 1.2's only gone for 10. It's good signs for Crosby, good bit of fielding here.
A slower delivery, good variations, but he just strays again down the leg side. So extras
7.
becoming a bit of an issue. 7 already.
7 in 14 deliveries.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of a worry creeping into their bowling at the moment.
That's a good hit down the ground, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played. The 2 men, the 2 men straight inside the circle, so mid off and mid on in place. So once you get this well strike out the middle, it's always going to get you a boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice batting, you're right, Rico. Just had to get the elevation, Abbas, and he got it. He's 31 off 10 at the moment, enjoying himself out there, and almost on the 50-run partnership now.
And he goes for it again. He's just bowling it in that slot, really. And I don't mind it with you. You've got to bowl, and the bowler says, "I'm going to bowl it full and straight," and the captain will say, "Okay, I don't mind that, son, but I'll give you 2 men straight." That's what you got to do. You've got to change the field for this. Can't be bowling there and have those 2 men straight inside the circle.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Unfortunately, a couple of half volleys so far in the first 2.4 overs. 50 partnerships up.
And this one is in the same area again. So once again, he's going to go down the ground. This time he's going to go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And it's another expensive over in the making here. And you're right, the 50 comes up pretty quickly. And this is going to be a very good power play.
Oh, big danger signs this for Crosby. It really is big danger signs. They need a wicket just to get the boys in the huddle and maybe come up with some different game plans. Last ball of the power play, Rico.
And it's the same again. This is just like being in the middle there with the bowling machine set on full and straight, and the batter going boom, boom, boom. It's another expensive over. That one will go for 25-67 is the power play score.
Yeah, Crosby, unfortunately, you're absolutely right, Rico. Too many half volleys. The second over was better from Newton. He sort of bowled a heavier length, made it a bit awkward for the batters. But that over went for too many. And Crosby got to be careful here. If all of a sudden you're chasing a 160 and then you lose and don't even get a bonus point, I'm really struggling to see how they can stay in for finals day.
It'd be very tough for them to come back. I mean, okay, we know that Independence could be another team if they slip up later tonight against Pakake Badalona. That could be in the same situation as them, so that becomes a big match. But yeah, you got to come back into this match pretty quickly. And well, there's another one. Same again. So these two, a shame that they like to hit down the ground as Abbas Bhatt now joins Faraz Abbas with the big hitting.
Yeah, another half volley, a lot of step hit deliveries, and I just think at the moment they're just trying to find a way to get the Yorker in. You need a perfect Yorker, or maybe take it a bit wider with some maybe pace off, but really they're running into two batsmen who look in red hot form.
Yeah, and well, Jordan Newton didn't bowl a bad second over at all. He gets hit for a big six first up. What's his reply going to be? Goes short and sneaks it in. Let's have a look at the height on. Well, it's been called a wide now, so I wonder if this must have been called for the height. Let's have a look. So
I don't think it was. I think it was maybe just the line on the line. It was just a bit wide, but that's also the one bouncer for the over, so that doesn't help things either.
Play it away. This one's slightly short of a length, so not quite drivable. So
better length,
just a single.
We sort of want them to that top of the stump length, and not too sure. That might be the Crosby coach, and if that's the Crosby coach, I think turn that page over and start again, and hope that you can just find a wicket, because Abbas is 49 off 13 and striking it beautifully.
He gets an edge, and it's going to ricochet off the fielder, who's at the third man position, and he's going to go for four. And Abbas, maybe a little bit of luck, but sometimes, well, good things come to those that are brave, and he has been brave, and he gets to a half century of just 14 deliveries. So well batted for Abbas, 53 of 14, and well, you can see where he likes to hit it.
Proper innings, 4 fours and 6 sixes in that, 53 already.
Soft hands this time.
More to the total for Abbas. He's got a lot of time here, 54 of 15. We haven't even finished the fourth over. Don't want to say things too early, Rico, but if he keeps getting some strike back, he could be on for a mammoth score.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, especially if they keep pitching the ball up to him. He's a very good straight hitter off the ball. Okay, Abbas Bhatt wants to try and keep going as well. He'll have a go, I'm sure, and he'll smash this one up in the air, and it will go all the way for 6 more. And the fielder there on the line trying to get a hand or something on it to keep it in play. Can't do so. There's going to be SportsMax.
I feel a little bit for Crosby here. They rock up this morning. They get drawn against Pakake Badalona, where you're bowling to 2 players of huge level at T10, and then you come up against Talent Stallions, and they're just on. They're just on these 2 batsmen, timing most things.
Now, interesting this one, because there was one that was called the wide that was pretty high. So, okay, they've obviously had I saw the 2 umpires having a look at each other. Yeah, that's okay. It's just below the shoulder. Only just. So, good umpiring. And it's the end of the over. But the scores do keep on going upwards. It's 86 without loss after 4.
Yeah, just a difficult day for them. They haven't been able to maybe put 2 balls in the right area consecutively, and a lot of half volleys at the moment. But you can understand, first time on the network, and a lot of pressure with all the cameras around as well. 79 was off 3.3. Just waiting for the score to completely update for you. 86 it is after 4. So big score on the cards, Rico.
It's nicely played, as we see. left armer that comes in the ball. You can see, I was going to say, you can see that they're trying to hurry things along because of all the wides.
Oh.
But it won't help with the wicketkeeper knocking the stumps over to slow things down. There's some of the Pack Care Battle Owner boys there. They're, I suppose, just relaxing before their final match in the day. Coming up against Independence later. Down the ground. It's another straight hit. It's another one that will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, I think the Pack Care boys are appreciating some of the hitting they're watching. They're usually big hitters themselves. But once again, it has to be said, it's another step hit. Bowling machine, thank you very much. 6 more runs. If they don't change this up soon, Crosby, they're going to be chasing potentially. I can't believe I'm saying this. 200 is on the cards here.
It's in the slot again. This time just takes one step, leans into it, muscles it over the boundary. Well, yeah, well, they're laughing and watching, but they'll know that they're going to be up against these boys as well at some point. What a lovely hit that is.
Yeah, that is a lovely strike going over the offside now. So the little team from Estonia, Talon Stallions, they truly believe they've got a good chance here. And there's a few Pack Care Battle Owner players watching on intently. They got the last game tonight.
Burrows under attack. And more pain, more misery. That is huge. That is a massive hit. It's still going, you know. It's going. Ondre, iba. ¿Dónde va esa pelota? ¿Dónde va?
Where is that?
Ay, ay.
That's almost at the end of the barriers. That's past the cabin, past the footy goals. That's abnormal. That has to be from the point of he struck it. It's rolled a bit as well. That has to be 115 metres.
Well, watch where this bounces.
Had to have bounced
gives
on
you
concrete.
an idea. Watch this.
Boom. There it goes.
It's hit the road.
That is ginormous. Oh, boy.
I'll have to check this ball because when it hit that road, yeah, there you go. I suspect that once that one hit the road,
it's
hit
gone.
the tarmac, is damaged. So, yeah, just change it for another one. Nirmali's going to have a chat here with the sheriff.
Look where we are, Rico. If you actually look where that's near the ambulance. That is a long, long way away.
Well, that ends up in the area which is now where the European Cricket Network's Cricket School program is being run. And that is a big hit, massive, humongous. That also brings 100 up, by the way.
Well, this is also big for Talon Stallions because they'll be thinking from this position, we want 4 points. We don't want 3. If they make a 170, 180, if they take 4,
that'd be big.
That'd be huge for them. Yeah. Be absolutely huge for them. Geez, tough to be a bowler right now.
Slower, but he picks it. Fielder is out there and holds on to the catch. And that's the wicket that they wanted. They'll have a look at this just to make sure that he's nowhere near the rope. But from where I'm standing, he holds on to the catch pretty well. So a little bit of joy for Tom Burrows. And he picked up his first wicket. He has gone for 19 with the ball to go in the over. Ghulam Abbas, but his innings comes to an end. But what a great partnership between those two, worth 105.
Yeah, nice catch. Just watch his right foot. I don't know.
Now then.
Well, are they just having a little look at this?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Now,
just
he does step back. What do you think, Corey?
I think you have to zoom it in. If we can zoom it in a little bit, maybe you'll know. I mean, from our angle, it's difficult to tell.
Yeah, they're still just having a look at
I don't know if we have the ability to zoom it.
It's a difficult one. I mean, I must admit, looking at it from here in the box, from what the angle I was seeing, I thought it was okay. But when you look at that, let's have a look. This is another angle here. Do we see that foot go on that rope?
Ooh.
It's so difficult. Once again, it's so difficult because the difficult one, you know, what have they decided? Not out, I think, perhaps. Yeah. It's been given a 6. Oh, no. Oh, well, I mean, it's a difficult one. They've looked at it from different angles and decided the foot has touched the rope. So 6 runs is the call. The thing is, when you look at those, Corey, they've got to see enough evidence to give it either way, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see enough. I must admit, I didn't see enough to see it with the foot touching the rope. And now they're going to get more punishment as he's just going to say thank you very much. I'll add another 6 to it.
Oh, I just feel for Crosby right now. 117 for none after 5. And, well, for 5 overs, Rico, this score is absolutely ridiculous.
It is, and you said it earlier, we could see another club here, you know, from the nation of Estonia, putting 200 on the board and joining our 200 club. With the 2 batters out there, they're pretty happy. We're pretty happy here as well in the commentary box. We'd like you to join us for a few moments, but it's a difficult one, isn't it? I mean, things like that, you have to look at them and come up with a decision. Tough call for the match officials. Do they get it right? Do they get it wrong? It's a tough one, though, isn't it, for Crosby?
Spring Media, you've sold me down a rhythm. You had 30 seconds, Spring Media. You missed it. That's not on me.
So 117.
Oh, another shot and dropped for 6. Well, you know what? This score is really getting up to something massive.
Faraz Abbas. Well, let's have a look at this. This is 6 runs. And
yeah, he pulled it straight to him, Rico. He moved well to the right and then boop, over the bar.
Just not happening, is it? Just not happening.
It's sort of the old saying, when it rains, it pours, and right now it's just pouring on Crosby. A few people in chat saying you have to give the benefit of the bat to the batter, but that was a tough one. It felt a bit more spin and slap straight, and we're going to get 4 more, and we are really on some records watching here. If they are able to maintain this, Rico, at the moment, we might see the highest ever ECL score.
Well, that was
VOC Rotterdam 222 back in the day.
pretty hard, and just going to be a single. Yeah, let's have a look at these.
Well, you see the third one on your graph, it says ECL there. VOC, Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd, 222. It's under threat, 25 scores of 200 plus. As another one goes high in the air, Rico.
Yeah, he's running into it fast, and well, he just never got a good stationary base. It's another one that goes down. The intent is there from Tom Burrows. He runs there quickly, but he doesn't get into a good position. Another one dropped. Meanwhile, we've seen another batter. He's gone. Oh, he's absolutely mullering it at the moment now. The balls are flying all over the place. It's sixes galore. And Ghulam Abbas, but remember, we thought he was going to disappear in the 30s. And then after getting that 12, the call could have gone either way. After being given not out, 6 to his name, he hasn't stopped hitting sixes. And he's mashed his way to 66 of 18 deliveries.
I think this is doing a lot of damage to Crosby cricket, because they would have gone into this game, Rico, as, oh, this is a 50-50 shot. You're not versing a Pack I Care or a Dunistan, so where they're probably expected to be pummeled a bit, but not in this. They're expected to be 50-50 against an Estonian team, and psychologically, this isn't easy to come back from. Walker gets a chance now.
And this one is going to test the fielder. Can he get something on it? Yeah,
Well
it does well. It does well. It doesn't overcommit, waits, and it gets a hand on it, stops it going to the boundary. That's good work there by Rich Tar.
They just need one over where it goes for 10 or a couple of wickets or something. Okay, good fielding there. Saves a couple of runs.
Hit hard. Abbas, but, and you know, it's not that long ago where we were talking about, for us, Abbas, who just got to 50, and you said he's got so much time, he might even go on to get 100. At that point, Abbas was about 18. Ghulam Abbas, that is. Look at him now. He's moved on to 70 of 19. He's eyeing up 100.
Oh, he misses out on that one. Half volley, and the keeper wears it. Hope he's okay. A dot ball, hey, this over from Walker, 5 off 3. You take that. Crosby just need a wicket. They just need something to go their way. Got a feel for them.
Edward Walker, can he be the man that gets the breakthrough and gets one past the bat? And then he goes in the same area again, and it's been hit powerfully for 4 more.
Change the field or something. Put someone back at cover. Just do something, please. They're just sort of sitting there as passengers at the moment. The same field setting all the time. He's hitting a lot of fours through that cover region. I don't know, bring deep backwards square
Southern
up and
cross,
put
get a
that.
southern cross in.
Yeah,
Get
try
those
something.
two wider, one bit straighter. And this one is going to be Rich Tar, who'll get down and make the stop. I mean, maybe you've got to go back to him at some point as well pretty soon. Maybe the next over. He's a wicket taker, two wickets in the last match. Got to do something here. The field does change slightly here
There
now.
we go. That's good too.
Better.
Cover's
yes.
gone back, square legs up, and they're just trying something. You've just got to keep your head up. Uh-oh. Yeah, thinks it hit the keeper on the way through. Yeah, just collected the keeper on the way through.
He's worn a few, isn't he? He's worn a few behind the stumps there, Kyle Hartman.
I've got that as over. So 7 overs complete. Pretty good over in the end. 146 for none. This is the tail of the tape. Gina Bresch from Italy, Hornchurch from England, Old Victorians from Jersey, Dreux from France, and Forfarshire from Scotland are in finals week, championship week. And we're just waiting to see Group F, Group G.
Yeah, well, we know Hornchurch have been there before. We know that Dreux have. And, well, we also know that in this group, Pakake Badalona have been there before as well. Independent CC, they lost out at the elimination stage last time in their group to Hornchurch. So they're a team that have played a good level of cricket, Independent. So we're expecting to see better from them tonight. They're a team a bit like Pakake Badalona that know all about playing under the front line. That's a Gundy ball. That's going to be a 7 up.
It is a 7. Oh, no, Lothian comes in and gives 7 to start. The 153 up is off 7 overs now. Oh, Rico, 200 is on. Can you believe we've had 25 scores of 200 or more? I didn't see this coming in this contest, but these two openers have clicked. And Abbas, but you're right, has caught up, motored past, and he's enjoying himself.
For us, Abbas has been on 50 for an age. And
Yeah.
Ghulam Abbas Butt has overtaken him. And he was on around about 18 or so when he hit his 15. It's quite amazing.
Oh, boy.
Well, some of the striking here at the moment has been incredible. Look where this one ends up falling.
My jaw's on the floor a little bit. I've never misread a game more. You know when you have a 50-50 game, you're not expecting this. Sometimes you think, oh, a team's going to come out here, hit a big score, but I didn't see this coming. And at the moment, this is just disastrous for the team from Isle of Man.
Okay, gets a little bit carried away this time. Misses out on it. So the champions from Estonia. Wow, Italian Stallions.
They'd love 4 points here. A lot of credit to the keeper, though. Hartman's taken a few good takes up to the stumps. There's one positive.
Plays this quite nicely. It's not a bad delivery. It's pretty full. I think you're better bowling that length than too short.
Yep. Yep. No, they've just landed, unfortunately, a lot of half volleys. So, baptism of fire for Crosby on the ECN, and we know the runs can fly at Cardamom, but this is different gravy.
Gets this one away, and this one is going to beat the field as well for me. Yeah, it does. So, Cuatro Mas. I just don't think in the field that Crosby are quite covering all the lines here for me. I mean, when you look at where the fielders are, I think they've got to be able to set that field slightly better to these shots that are being hit. Both batters are slightly different. And they do now push another man back on the leg side, so make sure they don't have too many out. And that's a nice shot, up and over, chases on, but not going to get there well. Scores going up. The other thing to keep an eye on is this opening partnership. I mean...
Well, the thing is with Scott and Max, it was 2-2-2.
Yeah.
So, it's still a long way to get there. And didn't Hamza and Yasir in ECS put 258 on? So it's a pretty good partnership, but there's still a way to go.
It's a big partnership, though, and they're still there. Okay, didn't know too much about this one. Misses out on it. It's a slower delivery from Lothian. Very brave to bowl it. He gets out of the over, but he goes for 22. So with 2 overs still to go, 12 balls still in the innings to score 168 without loss. Looking to get a score in the 200 mark.
And here it is. So we've had 25 plus 200 scores in our time. To get on the graph, though, these days you need 210 or more. We're already past the 200, so they're eyeing that up. But at ECL level, 222 is the highest. Have we had a 200 this event?
Yeah, we had 206 from Forfisher.
Correct. Okay, yeah, you are. So, look, we're on records watch here at Cardimer Oval, and what a partnership this has been.
Aschard, eyeing up 100. And if you're bowling there to him, he's going to get there pretty quickly as well. He now moves into the 90s. 94 of 27 deliveries.
There's some pretty tight shorts for the ball retriever, Alistair, but 6 more. Look, Rico, he's 1 boundary away. You can only make runs against who you're against. 1 more hit away.
Yeah, he was dropped, remember, on 49 by Walker. Since then, he hasn't looked back. And then, of course, well, was he or wasn't he caught on the boundary? Well, talking of catching. And, oh, it's going to be 6. That's going to be, I reckon that's his 100. That is his 100. He brings up his 100. It's another, well, it's a valiant effort on the boundary, but he gets parred over. 100 from Ghulam Abbas, but an outstanding innings, 100 of 28. He has been a 6-hitting machine once he got that little life. And 12 sixes, or 13 sixes and 4 fours.
Oh,
and now
it's a no ball.
It's another 7 up.
No.
There is no end to this. There is no end to this carnage.
Oh boy, it's a no ball front foot 6, and oh, Crosby just need to dig a hole right now, Rico. This has been some batting display, front foot over the line. Partnerships are going down. They're going to crack 200. They're going to get themselves onto the graph at the moment. 187 run partnership. We're starting to talk about this is going to be in the top 3 or 4 partnerships we've ever had.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got a free hit now.
All right, here we go. He hits it really well. The fielder makes a stop. It's important, especially when it comes to partnerships and records. The ball going just for a single.
Well, 210 will get them on the all-time honours list. But this is just a crazy innings. Oh, unbelievable striking from the 2 openers.
It's going to be a wide, so he's pretty keen to give it back, isn't he? Here you go. Give it back to him quickly. Don't let it get cold. Giddar Zamazage can eat. Deklo Ajane scored. Batting first, the scores to do have been amazing. 175.
Mention as well, that's the 8th century ever at an ECL. Number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8.
And the 4th in this one, right?
Correct.
Yeah, 4th
Oh
in
no,
this one.
it's going to be a wide, and they're not going to get the run. A bust, maybe a bust, but a bit tight, and a crazy throw comes in.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't run there. He had the opportunity. There's still 3 balls to go in the over, so why not take it?
I hate to say this, Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd's 2-2-2 of VOC Rotterdam is on the brink here. It's close.
Oh, well, yeah, and he gets even closer as this one gets played away, and Alistair puts it down. Well, he's wearing some of the cricket cool shorts today. I don't know what he's done with his, so those tight shorts maybe did impede him there when he went to take the catch. He gets it put down, but it's another boundary, and the score is in. Keeps on going upwards. What's that now, 196?
Yeah, 196, and he's dropped that, Alistair. 2-2-2 record could be going down here. 1 more boundary for a 200 partnership.
And he will get it. That's a thumping hit. It's short, it's wide. He smashes it. Well, I hope there's none of the princesses inside the castle there, because that bashes into the door. So the 200 is now up. We are on 202.
Gee, Vinnie Sandhu, if you're listening, get the graph adjustment ready, because they're on 202 with an over and a ball remaining. Talon Stallions of all teams. Oh, wow. We've never had 2 centuries in an innings, right? Well, you might, Rico, because that is massive.
Oh! That is incredible. Oh, he's absolutely mullered it. That is brutal.
Stop. They're already dead. Please. This is just violent. What is happening at Cardimer?
208 with 6 balls to go.
Look at this.
And also, yeah, I mean, look, where are they?
The 2-2-2, it would be an ECL record.
222.
I mean, they could end up on 2nd on the table here.
They could do. they could do. I just want to say, I mean, the poor bowler there, Edward Walker, he gets a 50 up as well. He's gone for 50 of his 2 overs. It's carnage here at the Cartermar Oval. This is the European Cricket League. We bring you cricket-tainment. We bring you a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama. Oh, it's been a blast out here. It's been runs galore. Scores batting first so far, 175, 156, 177. Now we've hit the 200 mark. 6 balls to go. Ghulam Abbas Butt on 107. Oh, it's a top ball. When's the last time we've seen one of that?
I think he's trying to work a single for his partner here, but really, with records on the line, you just got to go at everything.
Yeah. You can see there the non-striker there. Fawaz Abbas says, don't worry about it. Just play your game. All right, keeper wants to...
I don't think
he's
keeper.
standing up. This could be... Oh, well, Richie Tart, they do bring him back eventually, but maybe too late.
Oh, this is just something to behold. 5 balls remaining, records on the line.
And he's trying to give the strike.
I've got a question.
To his partner.
Have we ever had 2 centuries in 1 innings?
2-1? No, never.
I couldn't.
Never. No,
Definitely not.
We got the closest I think we got to it was that old Victorians one when you had was it Watling and Jonty Jenner.
Well,
that's the closest.
We've got a chance. Abbas needs 16 off 4, and both openers would have hit 100 in a T10.
It's this first one out of here. Now he moves into 90. The score moves to 215. Well, we could see history, folks, in the making here. We could see history in the making. We could see 2 batters out there in the middle put a 200-run partnership together. Both batters scoring centuries. We could also see a record which has stood since 2019 go down. The highest score, team score on ECL. And he hits it. He hits it a mile. It is big. It's humongous. This Grizzly has had enough. He's at the bar and says, give me some counselling. Give me some victorious, because I've had enough. I can't take it.
Here we go. Well, Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards, if you're watching, it's almost over. 2 more runs to have the highest ECL score, the highest ECL partnership. 4 runs for both openers to hit 100. It could all happen in this ball, Rico.
It could all happen here. Where are they from? England? No. Scotland? No. Ireland? No. Where are they from? Everybody, where are they from? Estonia. Estonia. The Stallions. He hits it into the ground. He doesn't want to run because he wants his century. Oh, well, would you believe it? He doesn't want to run. I can understand it.
Why didn't he hit it
This
high?
record's at stake here. This record's at stake.
Why hasn't he hit it in the air? He's hit it on the ground. Okay, this is his last chance. Well, will they do it?
And no, they won't do it. They won't do it. Can you believe they won't do it? I mean, I have to say, it was very unselfish, especially from Ghulam Abbas. But remember, he chewed up a delivery to try and get his man on stride. Then he gives a single. There was 2 balls there that could have been smashed for a boundary. Oh, they don't do it. Will you ever get any closer than this? It is quite crazy, and it's a crazy finish, but Italian Stallions 221 without loss.
Without loss. So in my record books, it's the 3rd highest partnership we've ever had on the network. It's the 2nd highest ECL score on the network. We've had our 8th century, but well done to the 2 openers. We were 1 boundary away from 2 openers hitting 100.
You know what? Sometimes, I know there's a lot of people around the globe that have begun saying, what are they doing? Get that record, get the 222. But you know what? Sometimes you play for each other. Sometimes you play, and the team thing to do was try to get his partner, Fawaz Abbas, to get his century. So who finishes 4 short on 96. He had 2 opportunities to do it, he couldn't. But what a partnership, and well batted to Ghulam Abbas. But the talking point, Corey, will be when he's caught there on the boundary. Does the foot hit the rope? Does it not? I think at that time he was in the 30s. But after that call went his way, he never looked back. And, well, the champions from Estonia, well, they have almost broke all records here. And really, when you think about it, if they played for records, they should have done it. But they played for each other.
Yeah, they did. They both wanted to get to 100. I'm looking at some of the stats. 25 sixes, 10 fours, 35 boundaries. I think Max and Scott somewhere are breathing a sigh of relief because it was just about to fall, but boy, do I feel tough for Crosby. I think they've played 2 games today and gone for 400 in total. What a tough first day. And the thing that shocked me the most, I didn't see this coming with these 2 teams. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, and well, there's a few scribbles on those notes, and I don't know what you could be writing on those notes, but that hurts you. That hurts you big time. And really, the chances of them getting any points here are very slim as well.
Yeah, it is very slim. That was probably the slightly controversial moment where the foot maybe trod on the rope, and I think he knew it in the end. So it was given 6 runs, and a disappointment there for the bowler, Tom Burrows. But an impressive hitting display. It's not easy to hit 6s like this. We play a lot of games at T10, but we don't see scores like this very often. I'll have to check the almanac, but I believe it's the 4th highest ever score on the network. I might be wrong. Vinny Sandu, I'm sure, will tell me. We've also had our 8th century at ECL edition. We've also had the 3rd highest partnership. Hamza Salim Dar and Yasir Ali hit a 258. Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd from the Netherlands hit a 222. And this partnership of 221 will be number 3. Just remarkable, wasn't it? We were watching if both batsmen could get to centuries. They could. The 2 last deliveries of the innings actually being dot balls. Can you believe it? And poor old Crosby. Gee, it's just a tough first day. 96 off 30 for Faraz and 108 off 32 for Ghulam. 17 extras in there, 221 for none. Going 1 run away from Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd for VOC Rotterdam in 2019. Just ridiculous. And yeah, some of those bowling economies, that is not what you want. Fortunately, it's a baptism of fire. Have just fallen short of some records, but you got to admit the Talent Stallions will be very, very happy indeed. I think it's 155 for a bonus point, but gee, that's not going to be easy. That scorecard is correct. Crosby need 222 for victory. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Everybody, and welcome back to the beautiful Khartoum Oval, where, if you like batting, you've been treated to a pretty insane sort of first inning, something that's hard to surmise. I haven't seen anything like that since 2019 ECL final. That time I was sitting in the dugout, this time I'm in the commentary box because 221 for none has been put on. A few people asking if it's a record for sixes in an innings. It's not, only 25 sixes in the innings. I think the record for sixes is 29, maybe even 31. But what we've just witnessed is ridiculous. Abbas and Butt, 96 not out of 30. At the bottom there, Abbas Butt, 108 not out of 32. It is our 8th ever 100 on this network in ECL cricket. 27th of the season, but 2 ECL hundreds on the same day on the 12th of March. That's unbelievably rare. I don't think I think we had one last year from Niaz. So credit to the Talents who are more than likely thinking 4 points please, net run rate boost please, get me into finals please. Crosby make their way out to the middle. Good luck to them. They just need a couple of boundaries just to feel good about the sport of cricket again. First ball will be coming from Shinwari. Seam bowler. Players are ready. Here we go. That'll be a wide down the leg side, so technically they're ahead of the rate at the moment. And look at that on the graph, it's already saying what they need for a point. Well, I don't know who organises these sort of graphs, but surely it's got to have the match total, what they need for the match at first start of an innings. It's going to be disappointing, but 154 of 60 will be for 1 point, 222 for all three. He's blown his foot apart, but it's going down legs. Oh no, it's yes, no, maybe. It is just, oh, it's a diamond duck. I can't believe what I'm seeing, and you've got to feel bad. A diamond duck it's going to be for George Burrows. We've seen a super rare 2-2-1, and now we're going to get a pretty rare diamond Derek. Swinging in, it was a loud call of yes, he never responded, and in the end he'll have to go. It was never going to be out LBW, run out at the bowler's end, and unfortunately that man on your screen, George Burrows, might think this is the worst game of cricket he's ever been involved in. He's had to watch 221 runs, and there it is, the diamond duck. Boy, that's hard to take. The last thing you want, he bowled 1 over for 19, I guess that's okay. Geez, nothing going for Crosby at the moment, who probably tonight deserve a couple of cold ones and come back fresh tomorrow, hopefully. Next delivery's down the leg side. Might have clipped a little bit of pad this time, so that's why it's not going to be signalled a wide. Yeah, a lot of people in the break asking if it was the highest ever partnership. It's the 3rd highest ever partnership on the network. We've had 258 hit in the ECS, but we've had 222 in ECL. That one will be a wide and 5 wide. So Shinwari getting it all wrong because he's aiming at the stumps, trying to swing it back in. That will be the first boundary, so to speak, in the run chase. 6 extras to start us off. It's getting some shape, but got to start it out a little bit further than the off stump instead of trying to start it on that middle stump. Boy, that's very hard for Burrows. A diamond duck after 221. It's a cruel game sometimes, and that's going to be a no ball 6. It is. Well, game on. 13 off 2. Don't count them out just yet, Crosby. That will get them applauding in the dugout. A little bit of positive energy can go a long way Shinwari gets this one all wrong. Talon Stallions are very well known for bowling full tosses. And that one is pumped away. Nice shot. Free hit time as well. If they keep up this rate, they win. And if they win, we're in for a treat. That's going to be down the leg side and 4. Good batting. Nice start this from Crosby, who, well, still new to this T10 format. That'll give them some positive energy in the dugout as I welcome back Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. And yeah, I heard you saying there, and I saw it as I was coming back to the box. Poor George Burrows, a diamond duck. It's not what you need once you've just been smashed all over the place and haven't been able to pick up a wicket yourself as a team. Yeah, I just had a bit of a chat there to some of the guys, and we're just in disbelief what they've seen, the boys and girls in the fan zone. Okay, this is a catching opportunity, but it's not easy. And he tries to take this completely wrong. It's almost like the Grizzly says, come here, let me show you what I'm all about, and knocks him over. I think he's hurt his fingers here.
Well, look how stunned that man is. Newton is still in shock from what's happened. He hasn't blinked. And look at the face plant here. Boom! Oh boy, cricket is a great leveler. Bang! Oh, the Cardamom turf tastes good this time of year.
Oh, well, opportunity not taken. Now this one is going to be a chase, but it's going to be Cuatro más. Well, they're not giving it up, are they? They're not giving it up. They know what they need. 20 odd every over, and at the moment they're doing it.
Too sure who the coach of Crosby is, but that notepad can go away for 10 overs, I think. Just let the boys swing and have some fun. Look, they've got 20 off the first, Rico. There he is, look at him. It's tough to swallow. Well, there's some serious permanent damage that could have happened in that first innings. Oh, that's good. Oh, shot. 29 off the first, Rico. They're going to chase this down.
Well, let's have it. Well, there you go. He's got over the shot now, and he's moving. He's clapping. 29 off the first. Well, bring it on. Bring it on. Look, who expected the Talon Stallions to get 221? Come on, be honest. Nobody did. No. So, look, who's expecting the Crosby side, the there from the Isle of Man to go and get these runs? Nobody. So let it be, let it be. 19 matches since it all.
How many off that over, Rico? 29.
29.
Well, there's the 250 up off 11 overs in this game.
It's just madness. Madness. What a day of runs it's been. I mean, we started the day with the scores, the average score being about 129.
This has to be the most highest scoring first innings day in our history.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
What have the scores been for first innings today?
175, 156, 177, 221.
You couldn't tell me another day we've had 4 first inning scores like this. Anyway, over number 2, Pinto. Olin Pinto with the ball.
Asking the question, and the umpire. He's not moved. It must have caught a bit of the pad on the way through. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, top of the pad.
Top of the pad, top ball.
Nicely taken there by Zandula Kamal behind the stops. Pinto. Sneaks this one through as well. I suppose you've got to be in a bit of a rush, but it's not been a good day for Browns, has it?
No, it hasn't. Some of those boys in that dressing room still coming to terms with what's happened. Not easy. The thing is with T10 cricket, I see it a lot now as well, Rico. When one batsman clicks, it seems like another seems to go with him, and then it's just chaos. It's so hard to rein back in.
Joining the dots up here now.
Yeah, how many times have we seen it? One batsman's firing, and then the other goes. And all of a sudden, it's just a cauldron of boundaries, and before you know it, you look up and the score's crazy.
I mean, and that's exactly what happened in that innings. I mean, I know I made attention to it before. I mean, it was all about Fawaz. He was just going great guns, got the 50. Abbas himself hadn't really started, and then all of a sudden, Abbas got going, and then there was no stopping him. Is there any stopping this Grizzly? No. Oh, watch your head. Oh, well, that's a brave dive. Diving forwards and almost going into the boundary bollards there.
To be honest, if I've got 221 on the board, I'm not diving at this. I'm letting it go for 4, but not this man. He takes it on full heart, does Giwala, but 4 runs.
See the floodlights now come on as the natural light will slowly start to fade. And yeah, look, that's the way to go about it. Swing hard, hope for the best. If you get a little bit of good fortune go your way, well, you take it. Because, look, don't forget, the target 222 is pretty unlikely, but even that 155 seems a tall order just to get a point.
Yeah, it's probably one of the biggest tall orders we've ever seen on the network since we've had bonus points, really. It'd be right up there. But already I'm seeing improvement from the intent of the batting compared to when they played Pakai Care a little earlier. I think in the previous game versus Pakai Care, Rico, it took them 3.5 overs to get their first boundary. So we're already seeing their T10 batting improve.
It's changed already. 29 coming on that first over. Sort of followed a similar pattern of the Stallions innings. The Stallions, remember, they hit 34 off the first, and then the second over bowled by George Newton was quite a good one. Only about 8 runs came off that one. So 9 come off this. So they want to go back to obviously hitting the big shots to stay up with the rate. This is how the tables look at the moment. Been quite amazing so far in the 3 matches we've seen completed. The winning team has taken all the points, and it could be the same here.
And they've batted first. They've just put on a silly score and then been able to defend it quite easily. Shinwari gets a second over despite going for 29 in the first.
Yeah, well, and he doesn't start well because he thinks he needs to bowl faster, which he doesn't. He just needs to get the ball in the right areas. That's Hamidullah Shinwari. He did bowl well in the first match. He did pick up 3 for 16, but well,
there we go.
Things can change.
That's good. Good to see the smiles back on the face. It's just a game at the end of the day.
Well, high. This one could just plug, and
it's dropped.
It's dropped, and they'll come back for. Did they take 2 here? They should have taken
just the 1. This is probably, maybe they did get 2, but this is probably where Talent Stallions, it doesn't matter in this game, but we've already seen a couple of drops. Now, when they come up against Pakai Care, Donnerstart, and Independence, it's going to cost you. You've got to take every opportunity because those teams will not give you a second chance.
It's another teaser, and this one could have hit him on the back of the head as he's running.
We almost got one of the great viral moments. He turned and started running as soon as it was edge and almost plonked on the back of his head, but just 1 run. There's one more man that's still in shock. Let's hope we get him back soon enough.
That was Panwa running, thinking he's going to chase down the ball, but the ball almost catches him on the back of the head.
A bit of help from the umpire there. Thank you, sir.
Right, Hamidullah, can he start to get his accuracy right here? Nope.
Poor spell this from Shinwari, who's meant to be their spearhead. Took 3 wickets this morning, getting it all wrong here.
Yeah, he's just not able to get that ball to go across.
There it is.
Yeah, it's updated. You know the thing about this is, and we were here, so we know. A lot of people would say, "Oh, that must be really close." They should have easily done it. Yep. They could have. They turned down runs.
Yep.
They turned down the run to join it because they was thinking about getting Fawaz Abbas to get his century as well. So it didn't quite work out because the last 2 balls ended up dot balls. But that's a nice shot from Brown.
Hey, and they're 50 up off 2.3, so credit to Crosby. They've said, hey, look, despite the first innings, we're going to come enjoy. So imagine if they make another 50 runs in another 2.3. Just showing their batting has improved already in this tournament.
Yeah, amazingly well. Let's just have a look. If you want to like improvement, remember they only scored 78.
Correct.
Against Pakai Care Badalona. So look where they are here already.
Shinwari's almost got his 50 up as well.
Yeah, it's not the best of moves really for the captain to go back to Shinwari. I don't think this really helps your confidence. That's a nice shot. But it will be stopped with just a single.
I have to admit though, there's a nicer touch that the ECL record stayed at 2-2-2 in the ECL final in 2019 with older balls instead of going now. I wanted that to stay a bit longer.
It's because it's your club.
Yeah, let it stay a bit longer.
And I think you're right. I think Talent Stallions did you a huge favour there because that record
last 2 balls were dot balls.
Yeah, because well we know why. That's 4 runs.
Shot.
That'll do nicely, thank you very much. Yeah, you know why, and this is what I liked about it. I know there's a lot of people who are saying, why didn't they get records? Should have got records. Okay, records are there to be broken, and they can be broken at any time. But that would have been a special moment. If that had worked out, if both the batters there, Fawaz Abbas, who finished on 96, and Ghulam Abbas Button did get his century, if both batters brought up their century, I mean, that would have been historic, and it would have been a marvellous team moment. I think they went for that team moment as opposed to breaking the record. So I like that in a way. I like it. I know a lot of people say, hey, there's a chance. When will you get the chance to do it again? Maybe never, but you may never get a chance to see two players in the middle and score a century as well. And that's another good hit to Hartman. Well, he had a hard time, didn't he, behind the stumps, Kyle Hartman. I think he did a really good job in difficult circumstances. He's certainly got a few bruises, I'm sure, after being behind the stumps. Now he's doing a little bit of hitting out there. So Shinwari, it's not a good spell for him. He will ring the 50 up for him. So he's the second bowler in this match, and that will go for 50. 52 he goes for. So at the moment, it's game on. Dare I say it, it's game on.
Yeah, well, look, the second over, the second last over went for 40 there. I didn't even realise that. I didn't know we had a hypersonic in there, and there was, what, 3 overs over 30. Yeah, just a crazy game, this one. I mean, they're 60 off 3, and you think they're miles out of it still, but that bonus point, with this start, that bonus point's become a realistic target now.
Yeah, and if they get that, that'll be massive. That'll be massive. And also, what a match it will be with over 350 runs being scored. Okay, looks like we're going to have a change in the bowling. Yes. We're going to go with Nadisha Rama Makara to come on to bowl.
20 off 10. Brown. Slight appeal, but that's going down the leg side, so a dot ball.
Ram Nayana gets the appeal in.
There you go, there's the bonus point equation. 154 to get a point back, and with the start they've had, it's definitely become a possibility.
So a bit of spin. And he's going to run hard here. Should be looking to come back for 2. Fielder should get there. He does.
Just a bit guilty of bowling very straight down the leg side so far, the Talent Stallions. If the Talent Stallions are going to do something in this competition, the bowling and the fielding does have to improve quite a bit.
Going here as well, and goes for this. There's a fielder out there, but it's dropped short of him, and they'll take just a single, and that's a good call as well.
What did they make this morning, Crosby?
They made 78.
Massive improvement already. Massive improvement. That's good to see.
Shot, beautiful shot. Slog sweep, gets down, gets dirty. He's hungry for runs. Is Hartman. He's hungry to, well, get a little bit of revenge and give a little bit of payback. And at the moment, he's doing well. Straying down the leg side again, as he said. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, the left arm off his bob, very leg side-ish. He also did that in his second over this morning. You know, it sounds funny, but the 2-2-1 might have been the best thing to ever happen to the Crosby batting lineup, because it just shows them how you can go about it in T10. If they're chasing 100, I don't think they're batting this way. So it's almost like a release of the shackles to showing you what you can do. And they're 70 off 3.4, which is really good.
And this one is going to go over the fielder as well. So 6 more. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, I'm not saying kinna sona to Alistair, by the way. Don't get carried away. Alistair there. Oh, he wants to run around and to cover plenty of yard around the boundary.
On a 12 ball 50 here, the skipper of Crosby. Great innings.
Okay, this is high, and it's gone. It's out of here, and that's a 50 to Hartman.
Well done.
Off 13 deliveries. Yeah, good stuff.
Yes, I think it's off 12, Rico.
Is it off 12?
12. It is rapid.
It is. You're right. Off 12.
Massive credit to Crosby to come out here and show us their batting prowess. Just saying. Look, if you can do it, we can do it. And, well, that bonus point, they might get that in, and they couldn't, could they? They're going at 20 and over. Rico, look at their worms. They're almost identical.
I'm telling you, they are there or thereabout for sure.
Get that man back on strike. Carl Hartman smoking them. 50 off 12. Some serious striking in there.
It's a nice shot, and that's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played, gets a little bit of width, gets played away. So, well, you've got to say though, the Italian Stallions, well, 2 of the batters were in great form, and they showed us just how brutal they can be. But with the ball looking a little bit suspect, and bowling runs here. Bowling runs.
They are talent Stallions, and they're going to come up against better oppositions with the bat as well. So they just need to get their bowling boots on a bit here. These 2 have clicked at the same time.
Again, gets him a little bit of width, but this time that extra bounce that you sometimes get from this end. Watch out is behind you. As well, Giwala. It's a bit of a wake-up call. If you're right about it and stops himself in his run, yeah, that's fair enough. If you don't feel right, don't go through with it. Well, what is everybody in the chat making of this, and people watching around the world probably wondering if you've just tuned in? Well, welcome to you first of all, and yeah, you're watching the European Cricket Network. This is where it all happens. It's a different breed of cricket like you've never seen before. Explosive action, we call it cricketainment, and it's well, it's taking the world by storm.
It's taking the world by storm, isn't it? Everyone enjoying the T10 Fiesta. Needs to get a bit of bat on the ball here, Brown. A couple of plays and misses.
And in the air, fielder comes in and holds on to a really good catch. That is a good catch. Well, Hamidullah Shinwari, he's not been very good with the ball. He's given away 52 runs off his 2 overs. But he makes amends at least by taking a really good catch, running forward.
Yeah, very good catch. You're right, Rico. He's running in quite aggressively there to try and make the wicket happen, and he does make the wicket happen, so well done to Shinwari. It wasn't his best bowling display, 52 off his 2 overs. A nice catch there.
Yeah, he hits it pretty well, but you can see he just doesn't get that bat to come all the way over the shoulder, sort of hitting it around about the waist high, doesn't get the power in the shot, and probably because he starts to dance down the track and doesn't give him enough time to play the shot, but still a good, valuable contribution. And Brown makes 27.
New man to the crease gets an opportunity here to put his name up in lights and play an innings of substance here with plenty of time to go.
And that's Rich Tar. He was the player off their team in the defeat to Pakai Care, and he starts with a nice shot. He's going to get a boundary here. Nicely done. He whips it away. Cuatro más.
Yeah, good shot. Really nice start from Tar. 90's up in 4.5. If this was any other game and they were chasing 180 even, you'd say beautiful start, game on, but they're chasing 2-2-2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Italian Stallions and you're their captain, that's Shanali, you come into the match thinking you want 4 points. If they lose a point here, they will not be happy despite of all the good they did by getting to 2-2-1. They want 4 points. And they're going to be disappointed if they don't get them. So we are at the halfway point, and a 91 for 2. 2 batters just having a chat.
That's it, me and Spring Media. You know what, I'm going down to the truck.
Corey, he's out of here. He's Corey's out of here. Well, he leaves me to the whole work into the queue. Well, the Spring Media like to have a little bit of fun with Corey there. Well, Corey's going to have an ice cream to cool off. But hey, hope we had a fantastic day here. And like I say, there's probably a lot of new people that are tuning in from around the world. Well, welcome to the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket League. It is the Champions League of cricket here, and it's happening here in Spain, in Andalusia at the Cardiff Oval. What a match we've got on here at the moment. 222 is the target. At the moment, they're going pretty well, aren't they? And remember, we want to try to get to that 155, which will at least mean they get some points out of it. And if they keep hitting like this, I tell you what, it is definitely possible. There's another one. Get smashed out of here. That's a big hit from Tar. And well, Rich Tar says, Tar to the bowler says, thank you very much. You can bowl that to me again. So smashed away. And the new bowler comes back to bowl his second as well. And remember, he went magical in his first, so just shows me here maybe they haven't got the depth. It's very much a team here, the champions of Estonia, the Italian stallions, very much a team that probably have the bowlers, the 5 bowlers written down on a piece of paper, and they, whatever happened to bowling, because you wouldn't have gone back to Shinwari after being hit for 29, and you probably would have gone back to the bowler here as well, to Vikram Namanaka, who also went for 20. So maybe showing a little bit of a weakness here on the bowling. Okay, Vikram Nayana comes back again. Lofts is up, that's a good looking shot. And it's going to be 4 more. So very similar to what perhaps we were seeing in the early stages of that innings from the Stallions, when we were saying to Crosby that you need to move the field around a little bit. I mean, they put 2-3 men on the boundary on the leg side. They've just been plonked there to say, right, okay, this is the field, we want 3 there. And, you know, but look at what the bowling is here. Oh, one hand attempted catch. It's going to be dropped, and has plenty of time to get a hand onto it. Well, that's the man who scored the century, Ghulam Abbas, and well, he puts down Richie Tar. And here we go again. Once again, it's sort of a half-hearted effort, and that allows the next batter to go out and pump another one for a big 6. It's just crazy. What are we watching here? I mean, what do you call cricket like this? This is like fantasy cricket. The 100 is up already, folks. And I tell you what, I'm not going to turn around and say that 2-2-2 is not on. And this one gets played away. I suppose the only thing is that every time the ball doesn't get hit to the boundary, whether it's a single or a dot, then the equation changes hugely. But that's the end of 6 overs. And after 6, the score is 109. And Corey is back. He has no scars, no bruises. You look like being in kind of a battle.
Just had to go down and tell Spring Media who's the boss. And yeah, they've got about 32 screens in there, to be fair. They actually did seem like they're working. Got a bit of chocky in as well, so I'm quite happy.
So you went down there to have a...
I was going to yell at them, and then I saw some chocolate.
So you were nice?
Yeah, I ate some chocolate. It's a great job. Kept moving on.
Did you bring it?
No.
That's not very nice.
Did you hear me? I tried to get on the mic and speak in your ear at one stage, but you didn't hear me, unfortunately.
I didn't hear you at all. No, I think you were talking in your mic.
Ah.
Pressed the wrong button.
How good's Hartman been? What an innings. Honestly, a lot of credit goes to Crosby here, who would have been down in the dumps at the halfway stage, but they've come out fighting. And Talon Salient, a little bit poor in the field, dropped a few catches.
Yeah, they've not been at their best. And when you look at that, I was just saying before you came back, that you could be sort of saying the same thing here to the Stallions, what we're saying to Crosby about the field. I mean, look at the field here that they've set here. It's all sort of one-sided, put everyone on the leg side. A lot of areas on the offside uncovered. Third man is up when we've seen balls go through to this part of the ground as well. So they've not really got a good clear plan here where they want the fielders for Giwala. Now, this is going to be an interesting one. Now, there probably is early movement. So I think he moves early, but does he move this much?
I think the umpire wants to have a look, but that outside line is a hard line.
Yeah, let's have a look here.
So that's a wide, because the line on the outside is hard no matter what. So if it goes outside of the hard line, it has to be a wide, no matter how much he moves.
Yeah, that's the call there from Nimraj Singh. Ah, shot. Volley, 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 and a catching opportunity. And, well, there you go. Things are looking better already. And that's Edward Walker who takes the catch. And now the boys are saying, why didn't you do that when you were out there then?
Well, Edward Walker went for 50 off his 2 overs, but now he's in the limelight with a great catch. And it's much easier when you sit in the dugout. At least they're still enjoying themselves.
And I can see them say, yeah, you see that? You're on camera. You're on camera. You are. And this one's probably another wide. Yeah, it is. So
I've been really impressed with Hartman this innings. I mean, 63 off 17. He kept really well despite the chaos. Yeah. He was captain. You imagine at that innings break, he's got so many things running in his mind, and he's come out here and put on a really good display. Kudos to him.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. As this one is again hit well. Fielder in the hunt, gets down, makes a stop, just a single. Yeah, I mean, and what he's doing here, he would have said all the right things to the players. Look, okay, it happened. It wasn't our best performance, but look, this match is not over. We still can take something from this match. We can still get the win if things go wonderfully well and amazingly well for us. If not, we can still get a point. So he's leading by example. He's making them believe. And if there was anyone in the side that didn't believe, well, he's made them believe.
And you know what? This is hurting the Talent Stallions, who aren't a given to go through the group. They could have had, I didn't give them a chance of getting 155 here. They're going to probably save a point and protect the net run rate.
Yeah.
Talent Stallions had a caught better. They could have already pushed themselves miles ahead in this group.
Nice shot, 4 runs. That's a beautiful hit from Rich Tart. And he's a good batter. I like the look of him. And maybe with the ball as well. They probably just left him to come back too late to bowl the last over. But good hitting, and I'm liking it. And I'm with you. The Stallions may win this match, and they should go and win this match. But I think the team that's going to be the happier at the end of the afternoon is going to be Crosby, because they didn't think they're going to get anything from it, and they may still walk away with a point. And if the shots keep getting played like this, they will definitely get that point. And who knows, maybe more.
Boy, it'd be a big finish if they do, Rico. It's going to be 7 overs complete, 129 for 2. Boy, I bet you they wish they were chasing 180, 190 now. Anyway, the lights are starting to come on. This is what we've got coming up this year, and looking forward to all the events we have on the calendar, Rico.
Certainly am. Of course, we've got Championship Week here starting next week, when all the group winners will come together and we will be crowning the champion. And then straight after that, we continue in Portugal, where we have a European Cricket Series happening, and also the Western Shield, where Team Europe will be taking on the British and the Irish Knights. Of course, you'll be there with coaching the Team Europe, and you'll have Conrad Greenshields by your side as well.
The ever reliable Conrad.
Down the ground, fielder's got to stop it. Does, good pick up, and keeps it just to a single. So Panois is the bowler. It's Panois.
30 for 2.
Peter Panois bowled reasonably well in that match as well. Got a good knock in with the bat as well for the Stallions. Let's see if he can make a difference. He started pretty well, no boundaries as yet.
Yeah, nice start from Panois. It's 24 off 16 to get that point, and a vital point in the context of this group. Keeps them still alive. If they had lost this match 4-0 to the Stallions, I reckon that could have been curtains.
Yeah. Shot. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Watch out, incoming. And it's glad that all the spectators there, the fans are keeping their eye on the ball, running out of the way, not trying to catch it and doing themselves any harm. Because, of course, when we come from this end, Christian Corner comes back into play. There it is, Christian's Corner.
Well, we've got to start talking about Hartman's innings here. He's got his chance, Rico. Wouldn't that be a big moment for the team from Crosby? If Hartman can get 29 more runs, boy, he deserves it.
Gets very low, doesn't he? Starts really low. Here we go again. Yeah, just watch the way he gets down here. Chance though, and you have snookered him. What do you do that for?
Yeah.
Go back downstairs. You're not getting any more sweets. Go on.
Disappointing. What an innings from Hartman, though. What a special innings. He's ended up caught at backward point. And, well, the captain has at least showed a lot of fight from Crosby after going through it all in the first 10. He's come out, played an innings of substance, and put his team in the pole position to rescue a point in this game.
Yeah, well batted. And you know what? For a captain, after the grubbing that they had when they were in the field, to come out and bat like that, I think that's an amazing effort. He should take a lot of pride. And I hope for him that the players still do get to that 155. That's very important. But what a good knock that is. He plays some amazing shots. And you said it, he was excellent behind the stumps as well. Well done, well batted.
So still a bit of work now to do for Crosby with that loss of wicket. It does need a new man, Langford, to the crease. Langford was probably one of the pick of the batsmen versus Pack Care Badalona. If he can just go on and give Tar some support, they should still get to that 155 for the point.
Yeah, he gets that the advantage for him and for his side has been a left-hander as well. So Banwa, who's bowled very well actually, been a good over from him. Just 8 runs and 1 wicket, 2 balls still to go. He's got to get it right to the left-hander here now. And he does. And it ends up being a good stop rather than a take from Zahidullah Kamal.
Some of the old Victorians boys, at least they're still smiling as well.
And he finishes a good over, just the 8 runs from it and a wicket. So it's the first over really. You can actually turn around and say it was a good one, because all the others before it, not really much cop. So well bowled, 137. The score stays. There's 12 balls still to come. Just have a look at, this is the worms here. I mean, never mind the 2-2-2. The main important thing here is getting to the 155 to try and get something out of it. And if Crosby can do that, I think it's more of a win for them than it is for the Italian Stallions, because Stallions would have dropped a point. Hits that firmly. We'll go to the fielder. So just a single. So you can see the equation there. So they needed 17 of 11 balls. So this becomes a very important over.
Just a little bit of pressure. There's Letitia. Right arm, off spin, sort of underarm. Hope he's well. He's a good man, Nathan.
Pinto. The bowler going back on. Now he's bowling to Langford, who's played a miss at the first 2 that he got.
A bit of pressure here for this point now. Whoa.
Up in the air. Who wants it? The keeper's going to get it. Oh, there's the trouble.
Oh.
There's trouble. There's Argy Bargy, and he holds on to it. He said, Mira. Well, how does he hold on to this? Pinto has done amazingly well to hold on to this, because he's basically been sandwiched by his own players. And in the end, they come from everywhere. He gets knocked down. He gets wrestled to the ground, but he holds on to it. This is quite exceptional, really.
Yeah, Zahidullah Kamal, the keeper, just thought he was playing a game of rugby and came and tackled him to the ground.
Watch this.
Oh, boy.
He's saying it's mine. The bowler says, what do you mean I'm right under it? Watch this. He takes it and then gets clobbered. Oh, look. And then he still tries to take it out of his hands. Look, he's still trying to grab the ball. Well, I tell you what, they'll do anything to get some fantasy points, wouldn't they? It's another wicket that goes, and unfortunately, it's going to be a 3-ball duck for Chris Langford.
Yeah, that was a bit of a funny situation, and it could have been much, much worse. Crosby just falling down at the back end for this point, and I tell you, this point is crucial for their survival in the competition.
Yeah.
They don't get one here, they're in a lot of trouble. That helps.
That will help a lot, yeah.
If there's a scenario where they lose all 4 points, that means tomorrow, when they play Dunnestart, they'd have to somehow get a couple, which I don't think will happen, but that would mean against Old Victorians they need 4 to at least match the Stallions.
Old Victorians?
Not Old Victorians, Independents, my apologies.
Yeah.
So if they don't get that point, this is going to hurt them. And that is out. They're just starting to wobble at the wrong time, Rico.
No way, no way. It's going to be a first baller for Christo, and he's going to go for a golden duck. If they get so close and fall at the last hurdle, it will be very, very painful. It's hurting me, because they've done amazingly well, but the captain goes, Hartman, after scoring 71, and now we've seen a normal duck, a 3-ball duck for Chris Langford, and it's a golden duck for Christo, and that hurts them. So 9 balls to come, and they're still trying to get to that 155. That gives them a point.
Yep, still trying to get there. They just need one player to have a small mini cameo and they'll do it. But right now, it's looking a little bit tough. Golden duck, there's Derek. New man to the crease now, has a job to do.
Need a little bit of luck. And he gets this played away. They take just a single. So they get, I suppose, Rich Tarn strike. Now he's batted well. He holds the key here. Holds the key. And it's 15 required of 8 deliveries to at least get something out of the match. And that'd be a big win for them. Short, and this will get away from the fielder, and it's going to be 4 runs. That will help. Well, they deserve a little bit of luck, you know, Corey. They deserve a little bit of suerte, and that will get them some.
Yep, 11 off 7 now. There's Pakakare warming up for the next fixture. Are they batting or bowling first in the next one? Do you know if they're
that Christian Munoz?
He's the coach for them this week.
Is he their coach?
Yep.
Oh, well, that's news to me.
Do you know if they're batting or bowling first in the last record?
They are going to be fielding first. And you know the look you just gave me there? It's the same look that Mohammed Baba had when the opposition said we'll have a bat.
Yeah, they do like to chase. We're going to go to the last over. 10 runs required to steal the point back. They'll probably bowl Panwa, who bowled an over for 8. He'll be confident, but can Crosby steal a point?
This is big over this. This is big. And you know what? You could turn around and say that their survival relies on this over.
I actually agree. I think if they don't get a point, I can't see them getting out of the bottom or 5th place. If they get a point, there's still a way for them to sneak out.
Okay, he's got the right man on strike, Zatar. Needs 10 of 6 deliveries. And, squeezes a dot in here.
More pressure, 10 off 5.
Yeah, let's watch this again. It's a brave delivery to bowl. He tries to sneak it in, and he does sneak it in and gets the dot in. Hits this well, and it's going to be 4. And that's a big hit. Well, after the first one's a dot, he gets 4 here. So 6 required. Richie Tar. And is he going to be their hero?
Top shot, really good shot from Tar. Can he get one more out the screws for either man? They should cheer this point if they save it, the supporters and in the boys in the tent, because it's been a mighty effort.
Swing and a miss. It's another dot. Ooh, 3 balls.
Why has the graph changed now to 73 off 3? We need the other one, thank you. Don't know if you're listening, Sports Interactive, but it's 6 off 3.
6 off 3. 6 off 3. Okay, all right, they're going to take the single here.
Got to go
hang
to
on. Oh.
Just got to do it, because it doesn't matter if he's run out. That's okay, because you're going to get Tar back on strike. So it'll be 1 and probably run out. They're going to go to the 3rd umpire, but it gives them a chance still.
Yeah, big moment this, because obviously if you can take the 2 runs as well, that's even massive. Otherwise it will be 1 and run out. So we're going to have to wait and see. And have a look at this right there.
It's smart cricket to come back for the 2 no matter what, though, because in the end, Tar will be on strike, and that's likely. We're going to have to slow that up, but I dare say he's going to be out here.
Yeah, that's all down to Tom. Tom has sacrificed his wicket, because I don't think that Rich is looking at this. But if you look at Tom, when he's running here, he runs to the other end and he says straight away, I'm coming back, because the throw's going to come to my end, we'll cross, you'll be back on strike.
Yep, I agree. I agree completely. So it's going to be 4 runs required off 2 deliveries to get that vital point, which could prove very valuable tomorrow evening.
Yeah, Lothian does the right thing. He runs himself out, sacrifices his wicket so that he can get the right man on strike. And the Rich Tar, who's had, well, he's been probably him and the captain being the players of the day for their sides, for Crosby. So massive here now. He'll want to do it off this ball. He won't be trying to do it at the last. So this becomes the key ball. Here he goes, and he gets through him. Oh, it was there as well. He plays the wrong shot here, Corey. Just needed to clip this away on the leg side. So we go to the last ball. Oh, this is nervy. Not needing the boundary for a win, but needing the boundary to get a point here.
Are they on 151 or 150?
Well, they only got the 1, didn't they?
Might need the 6.
Oh, it gets dragged away. So they're not going to get the point here. And hang on a minute. Well, there you go. You got to feel for them. You got to feel for them, because it's been an outstanding effort from Crosby, but they are not going to get anything out of the contest. So for the 2nd time that they played today, on both occasions, earlier against Pakakare Badalona, where really they got blown away, lost by 78 runs, 156 to 78. This time, 221 to 151. They lose by 70, but they get nothing for their efforts.
Yeah, nothing for their efforts, and it's almost 1 foot out the door. This is what's coming up in the evening fixture. Pack Care Badalona, a pretty famous team in the T10 world, up against Independent CC. Looking forward to this one, Rico, under lights here at Cardamom.
Yeah, looking forward to it. You can see that Adil Shafkat, he comes into this one as well. But yeah, I think the likes of Mohamed Baba and DDC has just been in fantastic form, hasn't he? He just loves the Cardamom Oval. He always performs. Ishan, he'll be hoping to get going as well. What about Sikander Ali? What a knock from him.
Yeah, serious player as well. They've got some good firepower in that top order. Well, the notepad was out, and trying to chase 2-2-1 was never going to be easy. But to be fair, in the first 5 overs, they gave it a real shake.
They certainly did. And I think they were causing a few concerns for the champions of Estonia, the Italian Stallions, because they were scoring runs briskly. 29 came off the first, and Chinwari, for some reason, was given a second over as well to bowl over number 3. He went for 52. And at that moment in time, you thought, well, maybe the win looked improbable, but the 155 to get a point certainly was on.
Yeah, it definitely was on at this stage. They'd gotten off to a bit of a flyer. Shigawa went for 50 off his 2 overs, and it was him that took the catch, Shinwari. He did what he had to do in that moment. There were some nice sweep shots, some nice cut shots, a couple of bloopers out there. And Crosby, they were on their way to that point, but unfortunately it was just those last few overs. As soon as the skipper, Hartman, was dismissed, they never really came back.
Yeah, Hartman was going well. Well, that was a nice moment there for Edward. He took a catch out there, Edward Walker, and gave them another highlight. But yeah, Hartman was the man doing all the damage. And at one point, Corey decided to say, I think he might get a century. And the very next ball, that's what happened. So it was a proper commentator's curse. Good catch, though, it has to be said, because not all the fielding has been good. Kiwala takes the catch. He bowled pretty well as well, but I think there was that over, really, for Panwa, which he took a couple of wickets in, only went for 8 runs as well. This one was an interesting one, and well, that's Panwa. And it's a little bit kabaddi with the wicketkeeper, and luckily nobody was injured, and somehow it was Pinto who managed to hold on to the catch. There was a run out there. He had to go for it, had to sacrifice himself. They only got the 1 there. They needed a 6 off the last ball to get them a point. It wasn't to be. That's going to be frustrating because they needed 10 of the last. And with wickets in hand and with 1 set batter out there, you thought they would have got it. It wasn't to be, but an amazing effort. Carl Hartman, he needs to take a lot of heart. And the way that he went out there, 71 of 21. And then Rich Starr, good knock from him, 39 of 18 and earlier. And Jamie Brown, 27 of 17.
Yeah, well done to them. They tried their best, but they just fell short of the bonus point. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. 2 for 17 for Pinto, 1 for 14 for Panwa. They were the pick of the bowlers, and they did do enough to hold on to all 4 points. So we'll be back in a little bit of time for Pack Care taking on Independence of Guernsey. We'll be back and looking forward to bringing you all live coverage under lights at Andalusia. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Cricket lovers, and welcome to match number 5. Match number 5 is when the dynamics of the game changes, the match that happens under the floodlights. And I think it's going to be a spectacular one to watch. Both these two teams know all about playing under the lights. They've been here before and done it. Pakake Balonana were the champions back in 2022. They finished 3rd here last year, and they're up against Independence, who had a good run here last time round as well last year with a 2-2 in the group stages, but went down to Hornchurch in the eliminator. Both captains were with the tournament referee Ian Rummage a little bit early on. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Pakake, are you the home team? You'll toss the coin. Independence, you're the away team. You will call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a bat, please.
Okay, toss by Independence. Who will bat first?
So Independence winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. And I saw when the captain there decided to bat first that Mohamed Baba had a bit of a smile on his face, because I think one thing we know about Pakake Balonana, they do like to chase. That's one thing that sort of seems to be inbred into the Spanish teams here. And Baba, of course, plays a lot of cricket for the Spanish team. So his eyes lit up when the call, I think, went his way. I think both captains happy with that call. Independence, the first game, didn't go their way. They weren't able to pick up any points at all against Donnerstadt, so they're looking to get their campaign started here this time round. But the batters, they have got quality in their batting. They have to really wake up, don't they? Ollie Nightingale, he certainly did wake up. He scored a very fine 60, but I think Tommy Nightingale at the top of the order and Nathan Letitia have to come good in this one. Pakake Balonana, well, they've got a star-studded lineup, haven't they, with that batting? And everybody's favourite here at the Khartoum Oval, Daniel Doyle Kaya DDC, he certainly performed well in the last match, scored a very fine half-century, and he was supported well there by Sikandar Ali as well. I think it's going to be a high-scoring match, but I do believe that Pakake Balonana will be looking to get all the points here again once more to stay in touch with Donnerstadt at the top of the standings. One man who I know is really looking forward to this contest, because some of the Spanish boys that he coaches is going to be playing, is going to be Corey Rodriguez. Corey, the news from the middle that it will be the Independents that will be having a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full welcome back, everyone around the world. It's a quick turnover until we get into the nighttime fixture. The lights have come on, and this ground is beautiful this time of evening. Look at that pretty picture. The ground looks glorious, doesn't it? Khartoum Oval and all its beauty. You do get an opportunity to come out here one day and watch one of our major events. As you can see, the umpires making their way to the middle. Pakake Balonana, big smiles on their face. There's Sebastian Bat, Daniel Doyle, Mohamed Atif, and little Rabani. Good players, but they'll have their work cut out against this dangerous team. And Tom Cheetah there, walking behind his opening partner, Nightingale, Tommy Nightingale that is. Having a deeper look at these two lineups. Just the bowling performance from Independence CC will have to lift. Maybe William Peatfield will have to have an effective game with the ball. Fairfax Ross was nice with his left arm off spin. Maybe a couple more overs of spin from Letitia. Pakake Balonana will go into this as the heavier of the two teams in favouritism. But under lights and early on in this competition, you never know what might happen. They won't necessarily be an 85-15% game. It could be much closer than that. Independent CC definitely have some players in that lineup to cause a few scares for Pakake Balonana. Good to see the big smiles on their face. Back for the second time in their club's history to the ECL. So it looks like Mohamed Baba will have the new ball. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket are the two boundaries, and deep third man. So they're going to have to bring someone in because they've got 3 people out before the first ball is bowled. And I think they're just making that change now. It'll be Sebastian Brutt has to come into the ring at deep mid-wicket, and it'll be deep third man and deep mid-honour, the two boundary riders. So we are all set to go. Players ready. Stefan Gooch just about to say play. It's almost 7:30 p.m. local time. Ball number 1 in this T10 fixture starts right now. Nice clip straight to Sebastian Brutt at mid-wicket. It's yes, no, maybe. Dot ball as I welcome back Rico Full for this game.
Good to be back, and it's very unusual to see that man wearing those colours.
Yeah, looks good in the green and black.
Sebastian Brutt, yeah, welcome to the party, Sebastian. Good to be here. Looking forward to this contest. Independence looking to bounce back. Goes a little bit across the line here to Babar. And this Ishak behind the stumps. Good to see him back. I know that he had to leave early during the European Cricket season in Barcelona to attend to some personal family matters. But glad to see he's back, and he certainly does add a lot of strength to this Pekka Barcelona side. Independence lost badly to Donnerstad in match number 3, not picking any points up. They're keen to get some points here. Pekka Barcelona had a cruising victory over Crosby. It's a nice looking shot. It doesn't get it past the fielder. Good work. Very nimble on his feet. DDC.
Well, he's got some new shoes. I think he went to the Grizzly tent in the break, so might be faster than ever. Young DDC. Damarel it is with Cheetah, left-handed batter. Can they get off to a good start, Rico? Make a big game of this one.
It's good areas from Baba. He's getting that ball wide, but within that wide line, it's a good length. It's difficult to put away. I think they're the ones that you either play very late and try to dab it down, but even if you dab it down, they've got the field protected anyway. So good start from Baba. And that's whipped away, and it's a nice looking shot. Times it away, and he's going to get the boundary. As the fielder has to pull the handbrake, and that's Hassan Ali who chases after that. But cuatro carreras in the first runs really off the bat, and it is Zach Damrow that gets that one away.
Yeah, nice shot, just chipped over the leg side for 4. So first boundary as they make a little adjustment. Third man's going to come up at deep mid-wicket is back. Last ball of the first over. Ahmed Baba, reigning MVP of this very competition, Rico.
In the air, and it gets over the fielder. That's a tiff.
That's a drop. He's dropped that. A tiff should be catching this, and I'll be Mr. Grumpy coach here, Rico.
Going to be grumpy. Well, they can see the funny side of it. The two batters out there, but well, let's have a look at it again.
It just went through his hands. He's a tall player, Tiff. Oh, we missed it. I only just missed it on screen there. But Bubba and Sebastian and DDC, they weren't happy, but he was. 9 for none.
Well, the Indies, as in the Independent, CC, they're happy. Well, we'll be happy as well, because the excitement and the adventure here at the Carlton Oval continues. Currently Group F, and we get through them pretty quickly. 2 days of group action, then finals day, and then final group. And isn't it fitting that CYMS, the Irish champions, will be here over St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, well, look out for that date. Here comes Hassan Ali, bowling to Cheetah.
High in the air, all right. You got the light to contend with. Sebastian Brutt takes a catch. And I suppose when you know Sebastian Brutt, the money is always on him. He is a great catcher of the ball.
Yeah, he is. Hassan Ali took a wicket off his first ball in this morning game as well. But I guess when you add a player of this calibre as a wild card, you don't just get a batter, bowler and leadership, but the fielding. I know a lot of players would have dropped this. Not the Dutch Netherlands 11 skipper. Very good catch,
That's
Rico.
a great catch. He's a great catcher. I'm so used to seeing him in front of us here off our score box, taking the commentator's box and the scorer's box, of course, taking some brilliant catches in this part of the ground. And this time goes a long way up in the air. Remember, you've got to adjust You've got to adjust to the light. There's a little bit of natural light out there. There's also the floodlight, so that's a really good catch. And Nightingale, well, he's going to go for a first baller.
Yeah, he'll have to go. The fires are on. It's not too cold tonight, but fires are on just in case for the spectators.
Yep.
Big wicket early. Hassan Ali, tall left arm bowler. He'll be very happy with that. Start took a wicket off his first ball this morning as well. Looking for a bag here.
Yeah, Cheetah 0-3. Short down the leg side, not the best of deliveries. He gets that one wrong. Hassan Ali, he started well in Barcelona, and then he seemed to have lost his way a bit. He started bowling a lot of short deliveries, but by the time the ECIs came around, he got it right again. And I think he's far better when he's getting that ball pitched up. Sometimes he gets carried away with the shorter deliveries. Oh, that's a nice place to be, next to the snacks.
Well bowled.
Yeah, that's better. That's tight call for this. Tight call.
No, I thought that was really well bowled, and I can understand why he's got his hands on his hips. That's not a wide. So a little bit hard on that one as it passed the bat. Well bowled, but sometimes it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, he goes hardest ones, I think, for an umpire, those ones that go across the batter. And you've got to make an early call and a quick call. The umpire there decides that goes a little bit too wide, so calls the wide.
I think Hassan's someone that we sort of picked from obscurity a bit for Cricket Espana a while ago, but he's come on in the last year and a half a lot, a confident player. He's taken the new ball, and he's still working. He's very young as well, Spanish passport, been in Spain since he was a young boy. But he's a nice young lad, he's tall. He's like a different type of Mohamed Atif. They're very similar bowlers, but he probably has he likes the bouncer more, you're right, and he can swing the other one back in when he gets his wrist in the correct position.
Well bowled, it's a good length. Yeah, and don't forget also, he's can add some value with the bat as well. Can he hit a ball?
Can he? I haven't seen him actually. I couldn't tell you. I'll take your word on that one, Rico.
Yeah, he can hit the ball pretty well. Doesn't get, as you can imagine, when you look at the batting order of Pakakea Badalona, you don't get too many opportunities, but yeah, he can handle himself pretty well with the bat as well.
If you're from Barcelona, you can bat.
Yeah. And okay, this one's going to be a wide down the leg side, but I don't mind that from Hassan. I mean, he's unlucky that he goes down the leg side, but it's a good delivery to a batter that's moving around and said, all right, if you want to play the funky shot, try having some of this. He wants to, you can see what his plan is, to try and do the scoop, and he said, you're not scooping that, my friend.
Yeah, he just got he saw him moving, he thought, I'm going to put a bouncer in then, but just got the line all wrong. 1 for 4 in the over though, 3 balls remaining.
Well bowled. And look at the carry through there as well, so you can see that he has got a good bit of pace as well when he hits the seam.
He's definitely a player where that third man position is important. He gets it to bounce through. He's a tall ball. He must be about 6'3", 6'4", not a small young man. So when he hits that heavy length, he does get it to shoot up.
And, well, I think he's certainly moving around a lot, but I like this. This time he follows him. Before, when he wanted to get funky, he went for the short one. This time he says, all right, if you're going that way, I'll go that way as well. That's well bowled.
Yeah, clever bowling from Hassan Ali. And he's looked good, the tall left arm seamer.
Zach Damrell wants to get funky, wants to find a way to get under these, but at the moment, it's not being able to do so.
Well bowled. Wow, what a delivery. He saw him back away. He follows him the other way. Well bowled, Hassan Ali.
This is a proper nutmeg. Watch this. And didn't fancy it hitting him because he thinks, there's a little bit of pace there. And he gets away with that one as well. So it's a very good over. He takes a wicket at the very first ball, and at the end of 2 overs, Independence are 13 for 1.
Well, Independence don't have any points on the board. They'd love to go home with a couple tonight. There's no reason why they can't cause an upset here against Pakakea Badalona. Both teams finding their feet. Slow start, but still plenty of overs of batting to come.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's early days, but still, I think after the knock we saw from Ollie Nightingale, I'm very surprised that they haven't gone for him slightly higher up the order. And this one's been fired down the leg side from Baba.
Yeah, Baba is the type of bowler, he's always sort of attacking the stumps. And every now and then he'll just miss the leg stump. Nightingale at number 3. Slow start, but wickets in hand. There's Sebastian Bratt, wild card selection for Pakai. Looks better in green and black.
I thought you'd say it looks better in red and yellow, but never mind that, as this is played beautifully down the ground, and it's well stopped. Excellent work. Really well done. Well, there he is. Well, he's going well on those Grizzlies, isn't he? Well, he's got a change of thread. He's got some Grizzlies on his feet, DDC, and he gets there. Well, they are the go faster Grizzlies.
One thing about young Daniel, we know how good he is with the bat. He's rapid. He's very, very, very quick over 10 to 15 metres. So having him out at deep mid-on, he sort of can cover 2 positions in one.
Yeah. Great stop. Great save. And that's a good one. That's going to end up at the top of Grizzly Hill. That's a good, firm strike. They only take the 1. I'm surprised they didn't take the 2 there, but it works out well in the end, as Damrell has been looking to get going. Fires the middle of the bat. That's the top shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot, 6 runs. It was, Bubba's been bowling very, very full. That one was just on a normal length, and Damrell adjusted quite nicely and got that one away for 6.
Now he's going down the ground. He slices his up in the air, and he's gone. He doesn't make the good contact, and after being hit for a 6, Baba hits back and gets his man. And Zach Damrell, who was trying out a few things there, trying to get funky at certain occasions, didn't work out for him. And this time he's trying to straight pull this down the ground, but it's a shorter delivery, tucks him up, doesn't get a full swing of the bat, and he takes the catch himself. Baba gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, well, Baba decided to come around the wicket to bowl another good length and just try and cramp him for room. He's not a real swinger of the cricket ball, and he did cramp him. He gets caught ball. Good for the old fantasy stats. Maybe he's going to get a second watch, Rico. You never know.
You never know. Baba, it's a lovely guy as well, Baba.
Yeah, he is.
You know, he's such a nice guy. He's a big softy, really. He's a huge guy, but he's a real softy. He's got a lovely, kind heart. 14 of 10 deliveries. Zach will be disappointed he wasn't able to make a bit more impact. And yeah, liking this move.
Yes.
Ollie Nightingale does come higher up the order. So 2 Nightingales out there in the middle.
Sounds like a Harry Potter novel. Bowled.
Oh, no.
Clever bowling. Well, when you go across the crease like this for the ramp, you run a high risk if the bowler goes at leg stump. But we don't see enough bowlers do this, Rico. Sometimes they just follow the batsman. But if they move so far outside the off stump, why not hit the leg peg? Well bowled, Mohamed Baba.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I always say. If a batter wants to move around, go full and straight. I don't know, though, if it's what you want to be doing the very first ball you go out there. Look where he ends up going here. And, yeah, he's going to be very disappointed. Ollie Nightingale, after being the pick of the batters in the last match when he scored 60 or 26, he's 60 not out as well. Well, he gets out very first ball. And just like that, Baba, well, he is on a hat-trick.
Yeah.
So hat-trick balls are coming up. So there's the golden duck.
Have we had a hat-trick in this ECL, Rico?
We have.
Oh, Harry Hankins.
Yeah, we've had Harry Hankins has taken on
Jared
Newton also in Group A.
Well, Mohamed Baba, he's usually on the century list. Got a chance at the hat-trick list. Can he get it in the right area? Fairfax Ross, wild card pick for Independence.
Very correctly played out on the offside. A no run there. Sebastian Bratt does the fielding.
You know what Vinny said with Sebastian Bratt for Paco Care? He said it's almost like one of those video games where you trade a player from a club to a club. That's what it feels like.
Isn't it?
So it's football manager and you've just picked up a Netherlands player or something like that.
It's a great call, though, isn't it?
It is funny.
Call. And Baba gets another one. Aye, Chagade Fatte. Mohamed Baba in the house. He finishes up taking 3 wickets in the over. Well, coaches don't like it when you bowl wides because you have to bowl the extra ball. But this time, it works a treat for Baba because it's the last delivery, a ball that he bowled because he started with a wide. And he's Chagade Fatte. Mohamed Baba takes another, and Independence lose another. They are now 21 for 4 at the end off the power play.
Yep, and the one finger to the sky celebration. The thing with Mohamed Babar, he doesn't get too much movement in the air, but he's always attacking the pegs. So if you make a mistake as a batsman, bad things usually happen. And Independence have had a tough day at the office, and at 21 for 4, it's not improving just yet.
Yeah, it's 2 balls up this time, so, well, Ross will have to go. And he's somebody that really they were relying on to stick around there. So now they've really got some hard work to do. 4 wickets have gone. Normally, when a team loses 3 in the power play, it's very difficult for them to try and come back and bounce back. They've lost 4 here, and it doesn't get any easier for them. I like this young man. I like them. I like them bowling. Barcelona, I think he's a good player. And, well, this one is going to be smashed away for a 6er. Rabbani comes on. The first one he bowls is a little bit too short. And it's a good hit. It gets over Mohamed Atif. So that's 6 runs. So
top shot.
Yeah, Tommy Nightingale. He's just reminding everybody, I'm still here. This man has scored over 150 runs here last year, 152. And he's got a good player out there with him in Nathan Letizia. These two really probably the last throw of the dice to try and get a good score on the board.
Yeah, you're right about Rabbani. This morning he was unbelievable.
Yeah.
But we've watched, he took 3 for not many. And you're right, he's a very clever young bowler. He's got pace at his age, but he's got an array of slower balls. He's got a couple of different ones. One's out the side, one's a split finger. And this morning no one picked it. He's bowled 2 pace on. Will it be this one?
Comes Rabbani again, bowling to Nightingale.
There it is. That's one of them. It's sort of like that one's out the side. Good fielding there from, I think that's Hassan Ali and Mohamed Isan. They look on Pakai Care, don't they? They look switched on.
They do. And yes, Ishan, nice to see him out there as well. Yeah, Rabbani bowled very well. And another young player that we saw in Barcelona as well. I think it was Raza. Is it Raza? Also a quickie. Left armour, a youngster, bowled well. So some good young bowlers coming through. A short one, and nobody bat there, so he can play this one with no risk at all. It's going to be 1 bounce, Cuatro Carrera. So maybe just a little bit too short. Bit of a grunt there from Rabbani, but no issues at all. That's nicely played. And now Letizia, he's off and running, gets his first boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot. A little bit short from Rabbani, and he catches up with it, just helps it over 45. And Rabbani, just guilty of 2 short balls in this over that have been clipped away. Yeah, Pakai Care, one thing about them, there's an array of youngsters. Hassan Ali, Mohamed Tif, Rabbani, Mochsum as well. There's 4 or 5 young quicks at this club, which is always nice to see.
It's a bit more fuller, and he backs away from this, I think. Let's have a look at it. That's DDC there. Maybe, what do you reckon here? I mean, I thought maybe if he goes forward at this, maybe make it into a catch.
He's quick, so if there was somebody, maybe him. He charged at it, but just last moment decided not to go full through with it.
Yeah, changing the field here. 3rd comes up, so they can push the man back on the 45 on the boundary. Maybe the slower one from Rabbani. He fingers it in and he gets it in the area, so it's better delivery. Good finish from Rabbani. He goes for 12, 4 overs complete, 33 for 4. I think the other bowler I was thinking about was Jafar Raza.
Yeah, the young Jafar Raza. He's 16 and he's born in Spain.
Yeah.
So a very young team, Pakai Care, compared to maybe 2 years ago when they actually won the competition. Some young quicks coming through. I think the good thing for them, I mean, we've seen 4 very good overs. We haven't seen Mohamed Atif and Sebastian Brutt, and they're probably, you would say, Atif's the leader of the attack, and Sebastian Brutt's in there to add more value. So Pakai Care, probably from what I've seen in the competition, have a very well-rounded bowling attack, and it is a bit pace-orientated, but they've got Sikandar Ali in there who could bowl spin if they ever wanted.
Yeah, absolutely right there. And don't forget, you got those variations from Sebastian Brutt as well, which a lot of batters find very difficult to pick. There they are. Now going to Atif, who is the leading all-time wicket taker on the European Cricket Network. This one is pitching outside legs, so can't be OBW. He has taken an amazing 142 wickets on the European Cricket Network.
How many games is that, 142 wickets for Atif?
I'll see if I can get that for you. overall, well, I can tell you the number of innings.
so
So, yeah, 150.
150.
150.
And when you only get 12, so he's taking almost a wicket every single game at an economy of 10. And when you play in Barcelona, if you don't know, the runs fly, so it's very impressive.
Yeah, that's very impressive. Barcelona, I mean, average sometimes over scores are around about 25. So it's a shorter one. Ishan can't get hold of it.
I think the most impressive thing about young Atif, he's bowled to some of the best in Europe.
Yeah.
And a lot of the oppositions they've spoken to, England, Netherlands, Portugal, others have always said that he's such a nice young man, but he's a very talented bowler. He's always thinking about it. Comes from a nice height, left arm quick. He's broken into our T20 squad recently. But just a good young man, just a really good young man at the end of the day. A clever bowler, always thinking about what to do next.
Clever bowler and always wanting to learn. That's the other thing. He's not one of these guys. It's nice to play, but the field is well set. And just be a single. He's not one of those. There's no arrogance about him. He's not one of those players that thinks he knows it all. And I think for me, he showed that in Barcelona, because we know all about his bowling, but he showed us about his batting as well. You know, he showed that he was prepared to work hard with his batting. And in that the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, when Paco Barcelona had a lot of their key players missing for the earlier matches, he ended up being one of the key batters, and he batted very well.
Don't tell me that, Rico. He always tells me about his batting, but that is a lovely shot. Down the leg side, gets his line wrong, and the batsman catches up with a good batting.
Yeah, it's a good shot, and you'd expect that from Tommy Nightingale. He wasn't able to click earlier in the earlier match, and it was a disappointing show for him, but he's come back showing what he can do here. Only made 1 or 2 deliveries, and it was Razmat that picked up the catch to remove him, but that's a good shot. Quick hands.
Yeah, well, that's one thing. If you're facing someone with pace, just catch up with it. Don't have to bomb the 6, just catch up with it. So it's a nice hitting there. 2 balls remaining in this over.
Well bowled, cleverly bowled. That's that slower delivery as well. And this is where it's always amazing, isn't it, to see the likes of Atif bowling there now. You mentioned Rabbani, how the bowlers, by playing this format, and of course they play a lot of this format, how, you know, you could turn around and say this format is very batting orientated, right? You would say that the batters always have the upper hand, but how they've come up with different things to give them a chance and an option. I mean, that's not a good ball. Gets this one wrong. I think it might have been once again the slower one, but gets it wrong. Gets hammered out of here. That's going to be 6 runs. So, boom, shakalugya. They get that one wrong, but, you know, they're always working on trying to do things different, and maybe that's the reason they're right. He goes, overcooks it, gets smashed out of here. But as a bowler, in this format, you've got to be prepared to try different things.
Yeah, as the game evolves and we sort of see the runs blown, you've got to keep adapting on your feet. As we want to welcome you all up to the Dream Box in this evening's fixture. Myself and Rico Full, Vinny Sandhu on a long rest, because we're not going to see him tomorrow either. Can you believe it, Rico? Yeah, he's actually taking a day off.
Well, taking a day off. Is he doing some work in the ECN studio as well? He's doing some interviews?
Vinny, don't come to the ground for the day. It might do you some good.
He'll be here. I think he's doing some work and in the ECL studio. He's going to be catching up with some of the management and talking to some of the clubs, which is always very nice. And you can check out that, of course, on the ECN studio channel as well. But we're having a great time. It's been a great afternoon play. We've seen high scores today, and well, this one could be another one, another thriller.
Yeah, it could be. It's a good start for Pac Eye Care in this one. They'll feel the more confident of the two, but just a little bit of a resurgence here, Rico. 48-4, a couple of 6s. They're not going to get easier, though. Sebastian Brutt will probably come on to bowl very soon.
Yeah, this partnership is key. You get the feeling. I mean, we've got this strategic time out here, so the players will take a little bit of time. But, yeah, I think this partnership is key. You've got Nathan Letizia and you've got Tommy Nightingale, 2 batters who, if they click, they do play well together. You've seen that already. If they click, get a good partnership together, I think under the lights, getting a 130, 140, be a good contest.
It's going to be a big finish, but if they can get there, you never know. And look, they're still in this game. They'd love to take some points home tonight. Obviously, it's going to be difficult for Crosby with going home on 0 points. Talon Stallions ended up with 4, holding on to the extra point. So there's still permutations in this group, but at the moment, I have to say, the Austrians, boy, they were impressive today.
They played the format well. I think you mentioned that. It's their whole approach to it, from not just the batting but the bowling. Go out there, swing hard, hit the ball hard, get the runs on the board, and then when you're bowling, come in, run in hard, hit the deck, and try and get those wickets.
Yeah, plenty more to come in Group F, then Group G, and then Championship Week. Looks like we're back into it. And well, we'll see who's got the ball in hand. It should be an interesting last few overs here, Rico.
Yeah, I think it will be. And we sometimes normally often see, hey, look at this. Is that real?
That is not
that's
real.
Not real.
I'm not falling for it this time.
Real.
They tricked me last time. That is not real.
Well, if we saw a cow up there as well, then we know it's definitely not. I like it, though. I like it.
If I saw the moon that big, I'd start running.
What do you mean they tricked you last night? What happened?
They did the same thing. There was this fake photo of the moon, and me and Vinny were like, oh, that's beautiful. And then we sort of fell for it. Looks like Rabani's earned another over, so maybe looking for him to bowl out here and potentially use Brutt as a bit of a closer.
Yeah, he bowled a little bit late in the last one as well, didn't he? So, yeah, don't mind that at all. Okay, Rabani with his variations. Not a tall man for a pace bowler, is he? As he comes in, goes for that shorter delivery. I think this is pace off. Short pace off, but it's at a nice height for the batter. Gets a swivel on it, plays a nice shot. Cuatro carreras más. And the partnership continues. Quite often we see after the strategic timeout, wicket can fall quite early, start of the sixth, and that's what these two will be pretty keen not to do, just keep that partnership going. So Tommy Nightingale at 26 now, he moves on to.
Good partnership this. Good little partnership after 4 early wickets, starting to get it going.
Oh, wow, that one's been smashed away. Bolle, 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 kinna zona. Rabani, well, he just fancies the short delivery. I think the ball before was a slower short one. This time he really bangs this one in, but the batter's waiting for it and absolutely smashes it away. Now, that's a biggie. That is definitely a biggie. And I'm talking about the plate of food that's just come up here for Corey, thanks to Sam Williams. He's keeping you well fed, isn't he? What is all that about?
Chicken Caesar salad's been run up, but Rabani's got to go back to the slow balls and a bit fuller. That's short. Well, I think he might have dinged him this time. It's been called a no ball because it's another ball above the shoulder height, and the medics will have to come on because that's hit him pretty flush, I believe.
Well, yeah, I think that you might see the medics come. I mean, it seems to be okay, showing no signs of any discomfort, but I think that's caught him on the grill, right? Definitely on the grill. And
clipped the grill, yeah.
See Stefan Gooch there calling the no ball straight away, and I can see the medic is running on to. It's going to be a very quick check. You can see the batter saying, I'm all right, leave it be. What are you talking about? I'm hard. No worries. Rabani, well, he's, like I say, long a bit of the short stuff, so in comes the medic. There'll be a quick check here.
Pretty poor from Rabani. I don't know why he's changed from this morning. This morning he was using a lot of pace off and hitting a fuller length. Just bowling short balls doesn't work here. It just doesn't. And no ball, 25 of 1.3. He's giving them a score here.
Yeah. Oh, he's giving him out. He said, you're out. He said, no, I'm not. Don't do that. All right. He says, I'm all right. No worries. Hey, listen, you can't be staring at that food. I'm going to let you tuck it. That looks very nice, by the way.
It's okay.
That's nice.
Stay away. You stay on your side of the commentary cube, Rico.
It beats eating all those chocolates anyway, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway. All right. He's okay. We're ready to continue. Rabani's got to have a change of plan here. Got 3 balls to try and make something happen for him. And
bowled.
He might be too wide. Yeah,
my word, that's tough.
Yeah, I think it just catches the line there. The umpires will be very strict with it. It's a good comeback from the bowler, but yeah, it just catches a bit of that line, Corey.
Tough game to be a bowler, I tell you. Tough game to be a bowler.
I've always said it. It's tough. It is tough, but Rabani still 3 to come then. Independent starting to move. 62. Slightly slow delivery, so it's gonna go to the fielder. Oh, is it? No, there's a misfield there. Oh, well.
Oh, the wheels are falling off.
No, that's not like him at all. Baba lets this one go through. GDC has to jump over the fence and retrieve it. Just watch this. Yeah, oh dear. And DDC was backing up and thought, nah, he's got it, I'm all right. But no, he wishes he'd carried on because he would have saved that. So an error. Rabani. He's gone for 30 now, still 2 to come in his spell. And it's short again, he has got the fielder there, and that's nicely handled by Hassan, gets it in. Yeah, I think if Rabani was maybe a few inches taller, could probably understand he might get a bit more out of it. I know it's the bounce here.
You got to play to your strengths. So in this over, they've put fine leg back, and he's a young man. Has he thought, oh, fine legs back, that's giving me a license to bowl short?
Maybe.
Well, that's mixed messaging. At the moment, Nightingale is playing a good hand. He's 33 off 13. Leticia's 12 off 7. They can still get to a very competitive score here.
Yeah, that's better. That's better areas. Slower delivery. I mean, if it varies that pace and the line outside the off, I don't think there's any issues with it. But banging it short, I don't think that's working. Certainly not to Tommy Nightingale. He's already proved he can handle the short ball. It is the end of the over. So 6 overs complete, 68 for 4. But of course, you know, there's still plenty of good batting to come. That over from Rabani does go magical, 20 off it.
Another thing as well, I know Mohamed Bub is a very good player, but you can't have him at that straight position. That straight position has to be someone extremely agile to actually cover 2 positions. So just a couple of creaks showing in this Pakai Care Badalona team. And right now, Independents are looking to cash in, but Sebastian Brutt will come in and bowl over number 7.
Yeah, Sebastian, very good plays, adapted to this format so well, and he's somebody who really does get those variations going. And I'd say he's probably somebody who's introduced that the slow short ball, if you like, and he's the master of it. Gets a good one through there, and has a little chat there with the umpire. Says, bit of dew on the ground. It does get a little bit dewy when the floodlights come on late at night. Of course, the temperatures do drop, and some people don't nose pain very well. When the temperatures go down this time of night, they do drop fair way, and that's been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras. So Tommy Nightingale, he's eyeing up a half century here, and at the moment, Nathan Letitia is saying, "You keep on going, son. You keep going. I'm enjoying watching you." Yeah, I mean, temperatures probably would have been around about the 21, 22 when the sun was out. And when the sun disappears, it could drop down to about, 12, 13. Okay, he's got this one, or trying to get it in the gap. Doesn't hit it as cleanly. It'll just be a single.
75 for 4. 50-run partnership from these two as well. Well done, because they were 21 for 4. And at that stage, wasn't looking too good, but this partnership breathed some life into this game. You're right, Rico. 120, 130 under lights, 100% that's playable.
It's another good delivery straight down leg side. Good take from Ishan. He's moving well, isn't he, Ishan? I'm liking the way he's moving around. Good footwork, gets there, makes a stop.
Yeah, good to have Mohamed Isan back. Good movement from the keeper. Nathan Letitia playing a little bit of a second fiddle role in this one, but doing a job.
And this one is a bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte por Letitia. Es una buena pelota, pero marca 4 carreras. And that'll do nicely. And any boundaries, any little bit of luck that comes your way, Independence will take it.
Yeah, can't do much about that. You see Isan giving him a clap saying, well, it's an edge, but this is, I don't know if he needs fine leg back. Sebastian Brutt's not going to bowl too many short balls down the leg side, you'd hope. That's off the pad. Nice take from Ishan, but it's going to be given not out straight off the pad.
Yeah, just a quicker delivery this time from Sebastian Brutt. Just loses it down the leg side, but batter misses out on it. You see this again, so it's one that, he sort of spoils a wide and misses the shot, but it was quicker. That's pretty wild as well, and the batters this time do change over as well, and well, Ishan is probably wondering what's going on there. That's the 2 or 3 deliveries that have been fired in there down the leg side.
Yeah, just a couple of wides sneaking in as well, which is helping the score. What we're looking at, a good 3-over finish here. If you can put on 40 in that 125 region, you take that from the position that they were.
It's a nice looking shot. That is beautifully timed, and he gets a swivel on this. Good. That's Tommy Nightingale. What a lovely shot that is. And a little bit of a little bit of night fever as he gets a nice boundary here. Cuatro carreras, nicely timed. So you have got that man who's down and fine. But yeah, Corey, I probably agree with you. If you're going to have a man out there, you probably have him probably behind square. So you're in an area where you can at least have a play on that.
Yeah, this is what's coming up tomorrow, Rico. And yeah, another full day of cricket action here at the ECL. Some big clashes, but probably nothing bigger than match 7. Donnerstart playing Paco Care Barcelona, and then Crosby playing Independence. Could be an important match for match A as well. Plenty more permutations to come. Yeah,
I mean, depending on how this one goes for the Independents, yeah, that match number 8 could be super important. But yeah, the second match of the day tomorrow, it's going to be a biggie, isn't it? Oh, we're talking about a biggie. That is a biggie. That's a bomb. Has been blasted out of here. What a shot. And Nathan Letizia, he finds his form as he smashes this away. This partnership is growing and growing well as the two batters in the middle, growing in confidence.
Definitely growing in confidence and feasting on the short ball. And all early, the wickets were all from full deliveries.
Yeah.
And it's crept in. And sometimes it can spiral out of control. Hassan Ali, to his normal ball, he does like a short ball, but other bowlers, it's not really what you want them to be doing. Wide.
Yeah, he tries to get it right, but overcompensates. But the better length. So he makes his way back. Just looking at the field, so they have done away with the fine leg now. And 45 gets brought up into the circle. Third man back pretty fine. Oh, well, this one asking the question here, and he's being given. So, goes for the short one, bangs it in, catches the bit of the bat, and the umpire thinks long and hard about it and decides, yep, they're worse. So, gets a wicket. So, and that's the difference, I suppose. If you watch this short ball, I mean, that's a good short delivery. It's right at the batter. And the umpire thinks and says, yep, the batter didn't want to go. He thought hadn't made a touch. And Imran Singh puts the finger up. But what I was going to say is Hassan Ali's got the genuine pace. When he bowls that short delivery, and that's coming right at you, it's a dangerous delivery. Whereas somebody like Rabbani hasn't really got that pace. So Nathan Letizia, he will go for 22 of 11 deliveries. And that's a partnership that Paco Care Barcelona really did want to break.
Yeah, good little cameo from him there. Played the second fiddle, but did his job. And Hassan Ali, who bangs it in, usually gets that one to zip off a little bit that time. And must have been a feather through because all the fielders and the keeper went up as one. 23 for 5.
Batter comes out now is Petefield. This is CJ Petefield. This is pretty well, but there's a fielder up there.
He's dropped it.
And this is gone, I think, into his hands and out. And that's DDC, which you wouldn't expect him to drop him. I know it's not the same in the night as it is in the day. I think he just finds himself a little bit closer to the rope than he thought, maybe.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit too much thinking about the rope and not thinking first priority should be keep it in the field of play. And Petefield, he'll get 6 off 1, and there's still a very good score around the corner here for Independence. Shot.
That's a really good looking shot. This is all about the wrist work. Gets the wrist into play. Fast wrist, fast hands, 4 runs. Well, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is CJ Petefield.
Yeah, very good batting. This one's slightly over pitched, and he just opens the stance and pops it over the offside. So a 6 or 4. They've just found a good knack of getting back-to-back boundaries in the back half here.
Take the single on. Well picked up. They'll get there, so that's good.
Oh, we're going to be in for a good chase. We know we've seen under lights a few times. 130 under lights is tough. I mean, last night, Forfishire almost botched a 111 chase. So if you can get the ball to zip around, and it'll suit independent styles of bowling, it's the sort of that medium fast bit of swing. Definitely game on out here at Cardamar.
Pitches this up, and that's a really good shot. Beautifully played. And some lovely shots. So Nightingale moves to 49 of 19 deliveries. And he's getting support. That's the key thing here this time around. He got good support from Letitia. They put a good partnership together. Now CJ Peatfield has come out and he's hit 2 boundaries as well. So Nightingale is probably feeling okay. He's got partners there that are going to keep contributing. 108 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, nice shot that last one as well. The old traditional cover drive. Looks like they're going to go probably to Mohammed Atif here. Also got hit for a couple of boundaries. A good response this from Independence, who had a tough loss earlier today. They got caught out by Donnerstadt, who probably, depending on the run chase here, going to tonight as the best team on day 1. I'll have to wait and see.
Nicely hit, but it's to the fielder. No mistakes this time from the man out there. That's Sikandarali, who batted very well in the earlier win against Crosby, scoring a half century. He and DDC were the key batters. We saw a quick fire 20 from Babar as well.
Nightingale, 49 off 19, deserves a 50, Rico.
And he will get it. And the fielder goes for acrobatic. I mean, this would have been a sensational catch. There's a hand onto this, otherwise it would have gone to the boundary. It is 50 for Nightingale, but it goes down as a drop. I mean, it would have been an outrageous catch. And just watch this, he gets a hand onto it. That would have been sensational. 50 to Nightingale, well batted.
Very well batted, 50 off 20. 5 sixes in that innings.
Goes all around it, good delivery from Atif.
I reckon the Pakai Care just in those middle overs got confused about the fine leg. They started putting fine leg back, and I think some of the other bowlers started thinking, well, I have a license to bowl short, but you can bowl a short ball, but if it's a short ball at the body and you don't get the height right, it's actually easy to clip it away for 6, and it's cost them 20, 30 runs here. That could prove vital.
Okay, this is high, but how far? Not far enough, maybe. And what a, oh, well, he can't believe it. Babar, it goes straight in, straight out. Now, does it drop over the rope for 6? I think it may have done. Let's have a look at this again. Mohammed Babar can't believe it. A joy for the supporters for the Indy side, Independence. Let's have a look at this again. So high up in the air. I mean, we heard this from here. It's straight in and straight out. Watch.
Is that 6 or 4 signalled?
I mean, it should be 6. Oh, well, this is another sky, but this one is a long way up, and it's gear.
Shot.
Look out. Well, the medic has to revive the Grizzly as he gives it back. Housey was in the house there as well. Big hit. So,
good to see the medics enjoying themselves.
Yeah, back-to-back 6s now.
I wonder what the medics think of this cricket format. They're running on the field every now and then also getting Grizzly balls flying to the 10. Look, I told you before, you've got to have your best fielder in that position. Yeah. And unfortunately, I don't think Mohammed Babar is that man. It's hit straight to him, and he takes one on the shin. He actually going to save a couple of runs. But I think if you had a more lively fielder there, that could have been a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it was hit very hard. I mean, Babar, I think he's putting his hands up, saying, what we're going to, he's saying, look at the ball. Well, Stephen Gooch is saying, let's change the ball. Well, if Babar is being hit by the ball, it does some damage to it, that's for sure. I mean, we've seen the ball that's been changed when it's hit the road, when it's hit the fence. But when it hits Babar, it definitely is going to take a chunk out of the ball. Babar sees the smiles about it, but I don't think he saw that Grizzly. But fortunately, or unfortunately, whichever way you want to look at it, it hits him. And he saves the boundary. Hey, they get to the 120 already. There's still 6 balls to go.
Independence to be very, very happy indeed. They've batted well, really batted well in the last 5 overs. It's been 9 to go, but Peatfield's little 26 off 8. There's some of our own crew enjoying themselves.
Yeah, very nice. That's Jay and Ashwin there. I think that's Ashwin's brother has joined up, and Ashwin's his girlfriend as well. It's a nice moment to enjoy this contest and maybe sit and have a few bevies as well. Well, this is another biggie straight down the ground. Que guay, que genial, que grande, grandísimo. 6 carreras más y esto golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Dámelo más.
we have seen a day of first innings big scores. I think if they hit another 20, every innings today in the first innings has been 150 plus.
Correct.
We have seen some mammoth scores today. Usually from this end, it's a bit more the bowling end, but not today. Some players have really clicked. Nightingale's 56 off 21. That was an unbelievable shot, just chipping it straight about 60, 70 metres.
Sebastian Bryant bowling the last, gets hit for 6 his first. And that's not the best of deliveries either, but he's going to get a wicket from it. And you can't believe it because it's down the leg side, but there's the difference there. You know, you were talking earlier about having the fine leg back on the boundary.
It doesn't do anything.
Doesn't
really,
do anything. No. He's there in the catching position, not the best of delivery, sort of tucks up the batter a little bit. He plays the shot. He thinks he's okay. Yeah, look, he plays the shot, said, yeah, that'll do nicely. And then when he looks round, he's put it into the hands of Rabbani. He takes a good catch, diving forward.
Nice catch from young Rabbani, just to dive forward. Never easy, and holds on to one. They've struggled with the high ones tonight, but that is a nice catch from the young man. And the end of a very impressive innings from Tommy Nightingale. Came in when his team were in disarray, and he leaves with his team in a very good position.
Yeah, it's a good knock, and I know he was disappointed in the last match when he just got the one, but this is what he can do. Really good knock, well batted, and he's put his team in a good position. There's still 4 balls to go here. They'd love to try and get to that 140, score between 140 and 150. Let's see what Brown can do here. Oh, wow, this one just takes off. And what a good take that is in the air from Ishan. What a delivery this is. This hits the deck and just takes off. Watch this go.
Yeah, it hit the pop, it hit the popping crease. It shot through, didn't it? Went up above the keeper's head. So good reactions from Mohammad Ishan, because that easily could have shot through for 4 byes. And a pretty good last over so far from Bryant. A 6, a wicket and a dot.
It's this high up in the air, but it's a catching opportunity, and it will be taken by DDC. So this over not quite going to plan for Independence, and yeah, they get the 1 boundary, don't they? The very first ball went for 6, but then after that, we've seen wicket, dot, wicket.
Yeah, nice safe catch in the end. Sebastian Bryant, and more importantly, it's another dot ball for Pakai. So 6 off 4 balls this over with the 2 wickets. And just holding Independence late charge somewhat.
It's a 2-ball duck for Jack Brown, who hasn't really been able to get going here today, but at least he doesn't chew up any deliveries, and he gives the opportunity for another batter who maybe can go out there and clonk a couple of boundaries. That'll be the plan. Brad, good 2 wickets in the over from him. So it started with a 6, but then it's gone, well, 3 balls, no runs, 2 wickets.
Should just be a single. So really good over from Sebastian Bryant, who bowling the last. If this was a bad over, Rico, and let's say it turns into a magical over, a 20-run over, before you know it, you're chasing near 150. But a really good last over finish, all of a sudden you keep it to 131. You take a little bit of momentum. I think the power play is crucial. If they pick up an early wicket or 2, it's definitely going to be a tight game.
It's a good hit straight down the ground. Bolle, ginna sona, shaka lagya, 137. Well, we saw 137 on the board several times in the last group. Sometimes it was a winning score, sometimes it wasn't. But I tell you what, that in the night, I don't think that's a bad score at all. And when you consider the struggles that they had, remember they were 21 for 4 in the power play. It's a great recovery. We saw a great partnership there between the Letizia and in the end by Tommy Nightingale, who got a half century. Letizia made 22. And then that little innings there from CJ Peatfield, 32 of just 9 deliveries. Well, that was a quality knock. Well, they're happy about it. They got smiles on their face. Thing is, though, will they be smiling at the end of the night? Remember, Independence at the moment haven't got a point to the name. Well, this is how it started. There was some natural light at the beginning, but pretty soon it disappeared. It got chillier, the fire came on, and there was plenty of fire out there in the middle earlier on as well. But it was Pakai Badalona that were blowing hot.
Yeah, there was Pakai Badalona blowing hot. It was 4 early wickets, some clever bowling from Hassan Ali. There was dot balls galore, and some good fielding early, but it was all Paco Care for the start, but then it did change in a drastic way. Mohamed Baba got hit for 1-6, but did pick up a couple of wickets early. His figures of 3 for 16. Very impressive indeed. And at this stage, you thought Paco Care Ballona, the reigning champions from a few years back, were going to run through them, but it wasn't to be the case.
No, it wasn't to be the case when we saw 2 and 2 there from Baba. And he, in fact, picked up 3 wickets in that over. Finishes with figures of 3 for 16, so well bowled to him. Though he did have a few woes in the field. You might see some of those coming up in the highlight as well when there was a couple of misfields and a catch. Well, that was false.
Oh, brilliant.
And, well, this was the batter after being hit on the lid, getting a quick test. That was Tommy Nightingale, but he showed there was nothing wrong with him as he kept on hitting the boundaries. Mohamed Baba, though, he was having a few woes, and I think, yeah, you're right, maybe Paco Care Ballona need to think twice about who they put up there with DDC.
Yeah, the ball kept going to him, but unfortunately he wasn't able to stop it. There were some big sixes as well, Rico. Some nice height on it. We've seen the runs go through the roof today, actually. This must be one of the highest scoring days we've had all ECL. And credit to the Independents, their supporters were very happy indeed, and they put on a late flurry.
Yeah, I think certainly in this 2024 European Cricket League, it's got to be the highest scoring day. It might be the highest scoring day altogether, especially when we saw that 221 and a valiant chase from Crosby as well. And they managed to get to 151. We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure Vinny Sandy is going to have all the stats for us, but I think it ends up being a very competitive score here under the floodlights there from Independence CC, the champions from Guernsey. I think they've done very well. It's a really good recovery led by Tommy Nightingale, who scored 56 of 22. Of course, there was a great partnership between him and Nathan Letizia. And then when Letizia went, well, CJ Petefield came out and he smashed it to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, he did. That little cameo from Petefield gets them up to a very good score, 137 on the board. Have a look at the bowling. Baba, 3 for 16 was the pick of the bowlers. Hassan Ali, 2 for 26, and the rest going in the 30s helped them get up to 137. So join us back in the next 10 or 12 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks and welcome back. Well, a lot of people on the chat are saying, what a comeback by the Indies. Yes, of course, we're talking about the independents, the champions from Guernsey, and it is a good comeback. They were 24 for 4 in the power play, and they managed to get rally round and get 137 for 7, and that's thanks to a very good half century from Tommy Nightingale. He did brilliantly. Well, how about that? Well, Corey, we'll appreciate this one. That is for real, and that is absolutely fantastic. Oh, what? That is beautiful. And teams huddling together. Here we go, Independent CC, champions of Guernsey taking on Paco Barcelona, the Spanish champions. And they know all about the might of Paco Barcelona. And of course, the Spanish champions, they love to chase as well. They've got powerful hitters, but they've got the runs on the board. And I think Corey said it earlier, that if they can pick up a couple of early wickets in the power play the same way that Paco did against them, then this match is very much alive. And, not easy this time of night. You often find that we often see some low-scoring thrillers. We saw that, of course, in the group final here yesterday, where Forfeiture did win the final. They needed 2 of the last over, and it went right down to a win with a ball to go as their captain Jack Hogarth hit 4 to send the Scottish into delight. Okay, here we go. So Paco Barcelona had a good win earlier, and they picked up 4 points. Independence here to pick up any points in this group. And there's the first one, and that one goes right through Babar, and Babar plays this very late indeed. So dot ball straight away, and it doesn't really pick this at all. Just watch this, Babar. He seems to lose sight of it. So good start from Tom Cheetah. Well, it takes a little bit of time to get used to it. Stephen Gooch has got a big smile on his face. He's smiling. And Cheetah maybe just takes a little bit of pace off this one. And enjoying themselves out there. That's important as well. Tom Cheetah goes back to his mark. And he comes again. Babar. Well, third time lucky. He gets this one pretty good, and that one will disappear. So 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. There's a good shot there of Christian Munoz, who is there as the coach, coaching the side. And of course, he's got plenty of experience there. And one man who knows all about Christian and his abilities joins me back in the commentary box. Of course, it's Corey Ruckus. Corey, welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back, Rico. Should be an interesting chase, this one. Oh,
that's a lovely shot as he creams this outside the off. It goes all the way to the boundary. So after missing the first few deliveries, 2 dots and 2 sixes.
Yeah, what a shot. He sort of just paused his stroke and waited for it, just inside out over cover. Isn't it such a funny game? Game of inches. That very first ball swung just enough to miss the stumps. And then Bubba gets a bit of a life, and he's on 12 now.
It's not a good delivery. It's good take from the keeper and down the leg side. That's Tommy Nightingale.
A good take from the keeper. You are right there, Rico. Just slipping that one down the leg side and getting it all wrong. So obviously we know that Paco have a strong batting lineup, but that middle order hasn't batted much in this tournament. So if they do get a couple of wickets, they'll feel some nerves, and there's a lot of youngsters at the lower end.
It's a really good shot. It's not the worst of delivery, but just strays slightly, ever so slightly probably, onto the pads, and Babar puts it away. It's full, but still he gets enough of this to send it to the boundary. Nicely played.
That's the one thing about Mohamed Babar. The more you watch him, the more you learn about the guy, that there is quite a decent cricket education. Yes, his technique is rare. You don't see as such a low bat lift on, but he can play it all around the wicket.
Clubs this down to the fielder. He gets down, makes a stop. They'll take the single. It's the end of the over as well, and 18 comes from the first. So Babar, after missing a few, he's going, and he wants to stay on strike as well. Did you see? We'll have to walk back to the non-strikers. And 20 matches now since a golden ball.
This is in the Goldilocks zone, I'd say as well. 1-3-7, so you never know. One thing though, got to get these openers pretty quickly. Nice start from Bubba. Yeah, it's just he's a funny player to watch because you look at the first 2 balls and you think, ugh. And then he plays an inside-out drive over cover 6 and then plays a gorgeous flick off middle stump behind square for 4. So he's a very difficult player to bowl to. Pete Field's a smart bowler though. He's got a couple of good slower balls in his arsenal. Looks like the 2 people out are important. He's got deep mid-wicket and deep backward point, so that's quite interesting. Let's see if it works for him.
Well, Pete Field starts at a short one, and well, I don't think the fielder sees this at all.
He didn't see it.
He doesn't see it at all. That's a huge opportunity. Babar hits it at a particular height, and the fielder saying, I don't even see it, because have a look at this.
He didn't move.
He didn't move.
Oh, no. Well, it actually happened to Bubba when he was fielding out at the straight position, and I mean, that's an opportunity almost. So, wow, early moments. Didn't see it in the lights.
Yeah, well, this one is going to be 6 runs as it bashes below us. And this is the power of Babar. And, you know, you talk about him, and you're absolutely right, Corey. Babar is an exceptional player. Some of the shots that he played, he's one guy, I've always described as somebody who's so powerful, he never really actually hits the ball in anger.
Doesn't feel like it.
Never really. It's always timing. It's always that short arm jabs. He always hits the ball sort of, the bat never comes higher than the chest if you watch most of the time when he's hitting.
That's class.
That is just exceptional, isn't it? It's exceptional.
He's just an enigma, isn't he? Because when you looked at him in the field before, you'd say he's not a great mover. He doesn't look like too much of a cricketer. And then you put him out in the middle with the bat in hand, and he has a way of manipulating the ball 360. And for a big guy, he's actually got a lot of touch to his game. So
yeah,
nice start from him. This game is still on, but Pete Field and Independence need to find a way of getting a wicket here.
Yeah, they do. Now, remember that another thing here is that if they get off to a really good start, they could be looking to get this inside 7. And that's not impossible.
They're not getting this inside 7, Rico.
Oh.
Come on.
It's not impossible. What do you mean? What have we seen already today, Corey? What have we seen already today?
Yeah, I get your point. I think with these 28 runs, Mohamed Baba has actually just passed the 2,000 mark on the network as well. So a personal milestone for him. There's Daniel Doyle Kaye, makes his way out to the middle, and he gets his first ball now.
Yeah, he does. And of course, a lot of people that were watching the Barcelona series will know that Babar, I mean, we've talked about him. He can be brutal. He's got that finesse about him. And a lot of people still talking about the one-hand sixes.
Oh, yeah, of course. It'll be a wide. One interesting thing about these two as an opening pair is they're almost like the odd couple. Complete different style of players.
Yeah.
But DDC, he loves batting with him, and they both have a very good rapport. But you couldn't ask for 2 different types of players, two different types of builds. But yeah, if DDC gets in, look out, because the man's hit a lot of 50s at this oval.
He does very well at the Carlton Oval, there's no doubt about it. It's a good player, a solid player. It's a slight misfield there in the field, which allows the batters to rotate.
Yeah, I think there was some statistics before. He's got the most 50s in ECC cricket, and he's only played 2 editions. I think he's got 11 50s at international level at this ground. So if he gets in, it's trouble signs for Independence, but if Independence can get a couple of breakthroughs, it's still very much game on.
Just down the leg side, good work again behind the stumps there from Nightingale, but not the best of areas from Pete Field. He's let himself down a couple of times with that delivery.
There's Mike Sim and a couple of the Pack Care boys in the change room. I guess for Pack Care, they've played a few editions of this ECL as well. Obviously came third, came first. So they've seen it all before them in run chases and setting scores. They wouldn't be too nervous just yet.
And this is going to be an edge which also will go all the way for 6. And that's the thing with Babar. Even when you often get the false shot from him, and as a bowler you think, okay, I've beaten him, even the edges fly for 6.
Yeah, he's that big build. That bat he's using's a huge blade. He does that, get that one away for 6. So 2 overs complete, 38 for none. I have a feeling we're going to see a bit of spin now. I wouldn't be surprised if Archie Fairfax Ross comes into the attack. And will the spin do the trick?
Well, you're right. They do go to Fairfax Ross.
I think he was the pick of the bowlers for the Independents earlier today. This is the table, and well, Independents would love to go home with some points here. Even if it's 3, I don't think they mind. Any points in this game is a good achievement from them. And for Crosby, they need to get some points ASAP.
Yeah, it's a big day for them tomorrow. We've got some very important matches coming up. We know that, and their day starts in match number 3 tomorrow, match 8. Where they take on the Independents. That's this one.
Clever batting. It was just sort of angled in, maybe a little bit more edgy than he might have wanted, but sort of looked to run it down. Yeah, it's probably more edge than finesse, but 4 runs.
Yeah, so we've got to find a way to stop these boundaries. Sometimes it's power, and sometimes, as you say, Corey, just a little bit of finesse. Right, Fairfax Ross. Short, and too short, and that gets put away. You don't want to be bowling there. Maybe he goes for a slightly quicker delivery, but doesn't get it right. He goes to the boundary, and at the moment, those two looking pretty happy and in the middle.
Yeah, I think the one thing about these two, they make boundary hitting look so simple. Before you know it, you look up and you go, oh, they're on 50 off 2.5 overs, and it's very hard to get back in the game. And they've done it quite a lot in the past, and they're doing it now.
Oh, doesn't quite pick this one.
DDC doesn't often do it. Look to just tap it round the corner instead of hit it. Almost came off the toe of the bat. And it did. A little bit lucky there.
It's nicely played, and they'll get 2 here. It's a fielder sliding in to make the stop, but it ricochets off him, and he wrong foots the sweeper.
It's a big miss, because the one thing with Mohamed Baba, I actually think sometimes you should go spin early to him. I know he loves the slog sweep, but every now and then he'll play across it. But DDC will get the strike back, and that's probably good news for Pakai Care Badalona. Oh, wow.
Off the back foot, Corey, and it would disappear into the night sky. What a powerful hit that is. And, well, DDC saying, well, bye-bye, anything you can do, I can do as well, even though I'm half your size.
Ridiculous leverage from DDC, and that's probably one feature to his game that I think a lot of people around Europe enjoy watching, is how this boy can hit it over the offside, off the back foot, punching. And that was a huge 6. So the 50's up, another 50 partnership for these two.
That's well dug out. Fullest Yorker length delivery. And end of the over, so 54 of the first 3 overs. And they're on their way here, needing 84 more, or 42 balls. You can see the difference in the power play. And it wasn't a good one, was it, for Independent CC? There were 21 for 4. But what was good is the way they fought back.
Yeah, absolutely. They did fight back in those sort of middle to late overs. So 54 off 3. Looks like they're going to stick with Petefield here. I actually like that decision. He's the more senior bowler. And I think that if you are going to win this game, you need your senior players to step up. The power play has ended, so the field will spread. More an opportunity to maybe get a catch in the outfield. He did go for 20 in his first, but he is one of the leading men in this attack. Oh my word, Rico. That is ginormous. That has gone over the net by a long way. And I think Bubba just with a cheeky smile to DDC said, yeah, I got that one pretty good.
The look on DDD's face, I mean, he can't believe it, because he's actually reaching for this.
If you actually look at his technique, he has this, his bat's low, he has this little shimmy before the ball's popped. I don't know how you'd surmise Mohamed Baba, to be honest. The guy is just a genuine freak, especially at T10. And he's 40 off 12, and honestly, just powerful.
Okay, Will Petefield, what will he try next? And shot. I mean, it's just amazing to watch, isn't he? Because, like you say, I mean, we know, I mean, you mentioned he can be a bit of a freak, so he can come up with some amazing and brutal hits, but then he still can play shots like this, and this is top draw.
And that's him reading the room as well. He knows he overpitched the ball before, so he goes, I'll hang. That's him thinking, I'll hang back a bit, get the ball and just work it. He's now one ball away from a rapid 50, and Pak Ikea already on 64 for none.
Okay, tries to give himself a little bit room this time and gets beaten. So yeah, he's on 44. Don't forget he picked up 3 wickets as well. Babar.
Question in the chat, just asking if there was any dew in the night games. We get a little bit, but we actually sometimes get it in the morning. We used to have the early starts.
Yeah,
when we had the early starts, it was like a slippery slide.
Yeah, I mean, there is a little, because as I mentioned before, there's a big temperature drop from when we're here during the daytime. This is another one that's going to be, it's 4 runs, 1 bounce 4, so this one doesn't fly over the boundary. That's Cuatro Carrera. So again, this one not quite where he's wanting this to go, but they all count on Babar. He gets closer.
Bounce 4. Alistair Priddle still working hard out there. The ball's followed Alistair today, hasn't it?
He's been everywhere, has Ali. He's been absolutely everywhere. He's been all round the ground.
70 required third. They've put another man back there, so they've got a third man, a backward point, a deep cover point, a mid-off in cover in the ring. So Independence just trying to find something that will work here. That's not going to work. That's 4. That's his 50. Mohamed Babar is in Baba form. 52 not out off 16.
Well, what a wonderful knock. बहुत बधाइयां Mohamed Babar ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. He is just in amazing form at the moment. And of course, a lot of these Pak Ikea Barcelona players will be blessed with the fact that they played a lot of cricket there at the start of the season in Barcelona in the European Cricket Series. And Babar probably didn't play that much there, but he's been in good form.
Whenever he's called up to Spain T10s but for finals days for Pak Ikea, I think his last innings at the ECS he hit 100, didn't he, in a losing cause, and that knocked them out. So whenever he comes, he just whacks it. He took 3 for in this game as well.
Yeah, he's missed out on this one. So that's the delivery, that's the plan they've got here. That's why they put 2 fielders back there, a sort of pretty straightish third man and a wide third to try and get him to play that uppercut shot and try and see if they can pick up his wicket. He plays and misses, and ended 4 overs, 72 for that loss.
Snarly Sausage in the chat says Bubba, the Chuck Norris of ECN. He's a destructive fellow, is Mohamed Bubba. Let's not forget, he's got a cheeky 3 for 16 tonight. So he's win or lose. You'd imagine he's getting player of the match in this one. And they're going to the well independence here. They're going to stick with the left arm off spin. So I actually like the captaincy here. They're saying we're going to bowl our best at the top and we need wickets, so why not?
Yeah.
Might get a cheeky snip. Dingot direct hit might be tight, but DDC will get through for 1.
Yeah, he's very quick. I think you got to worry about Babar. Babar saying, come on then, have a go if you want to. To the fielder, he's enjoying himself out there, is Mohamed Babar.
This is an interesting one. Now, Bubba versus spin. Sometimes it goes the distance, sometimes he can miss it. Batting.
He's played that well, hasn't he? Plays the sweep shot beautifully. A lovely shot. And I think a lot of people in the fan zone are enjoying this knock from Babar. Of course, he's got a reputation. As you mentioned, he is an MVP. So we know all about him. We know all about him on the European Cricket Network as well. He just makes things happen. There's Babar. Firmly hit. Chance maybe? No, doesn't carry.
You've got to go at that. I know it's difficult with the lights, Rico. That's Jack Brown there. But in this situation with no wickets on the board, you just feel any half opportunity might have to take a big risk.
DDC seems to be playing it pretty safe at the moment. Oh, well, look
wow.
at this. Oh, what a shot. Is that one of the shots of the day, isn't it? I mean, this is just outrageous, the timing and the distance that he gets from this shot. Well, yeah, Ashwin says, did you like that? Oh, yeah, I loved it. Here we go. That, for me, is the Andalusia shot of the day.
If you're a cricket purist, You like that inside-out, check-driven, over cover for 6. Lovely shot from DDC.
Well, I hope Vinny's watching because he's going to be in the ECN studio tomorrow. It's not the safe place to be. And now, well, he plays this one away beautifully as well. Cuatro carreras más. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's beautifully played, just clips it away. And umpire signaling 6 there, but I think you'll check this again. It bounces well inside. Here we go. Watch that. And that's 4 runs.
Miles inside. So 4 runs, and they'll have to reverse the decision there. DDC tried one of those shots earlier in the innings and got it all wrong. This time he clipped it beautifully. So he's 28 off 10. Babar's 57 off 19.
Hey, it looks pretty cozy in there.
Does look cozy.
Can we get one of those heaters up here for the night matches? I'm just happy to take the single. Well, there was me saying that DDC looks pretty comfortable just staying at the other end and admiring what Babar was doing, and then he comes back with 2 exceptional shots himself. So the hoodies are on over there. They've got the fire that's blazing as well. And well, 5 overs in. Oh well, lights, camera, action, buddy. Lights, camera, action.
Well, they actually, Spring Media finally put Comcam on when they're meant to. But hello, everyone. We've just been blinded by the light. About batting prowess. It's a joy to watch when you see 2 people in full flow.
Yeah, it is. What you're seeing here, and it's for me, it's like you got Mohamed Babar, who is he's just a beast, isn't he? And he crunches the ball to all parts of the ground. And then you got somebody like DDC there with him, who is somebody who can play the shots out of the manual. So it's a great to see the combination of the 2 out there in the middle.
Yeah, and I guess Paco Care are blessed because these are the Spanish openers for T10 cricket. So you're actually bowling to an international T10 opening pair at club level. So Paco Care are blessed to have those 2. I still think in this competition, for what I've seen from the Austrian champions, I don't think Paco Care are just like they're going to get through this group. I think if Independence were to put the perfect game together, maybe even Talon Stallions on their day. But from what I've seen for day 1, I think the Austrians have been the most impressive side.
Yeah, okay, so Donnerstadt, they played some good. Thing with Donnerstadt is you have to say, that style of cricket. I mean, it does work, but there's always a time when it backfires, right? We've seen that. So, will it happen this time round? I mean, will it happen in the group stages, or will it go all the way through? We'll have to,
Is it match 2 tomorrow? Is Donnerstadt versus Paco Care?
Donnerstadt match 2 tomorrow. That's a big match.
Pull the popcorn out, because that is literally 2 heavyweights of T10. That is going to be a chaos game, and I think the winner of that will more than likely take top of this table. But yeah, match 2 tomorrow. Make sure you're tuning in.
Yeah, don't forget Donnerstadt. They have picked up all the points so far available to them.
So 49 required off 30. Still 5 overs to go. So Letitia has the ball in hand now. Bowl some right arm off spin, sort of some little away swingers with the arm ball from time to time as well.
Okay, Letitia going to come and have a bowl, see if you can get a breakthrough straight after the strategic timeout.
A couple of people in the chat asking about Mohamed Babar's age. Can confirm he is 39, I believe. 37? 39, something like that.
You just said you could confirm.
Can confirm. He's a giant man, Bo.
Shall I check for you?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to check.
Letitia again. Pushed into the offside and tight single. I reckon he would have been run out there. That could have been an opening for Independence, but he misses the stumps. Well, Bubba, I think DDC with the big smiley face, because Bubba's calling him, look, that's pretty sharp for a 39-year-old, 37-year-old, whatever he is, but he'll just get home.
He was born in 1987.
37?
37, yeah.
Oh, bold. Oh, bold. This is a really good over from Letitia. Look, at the end of the day, despite this great start, it's still 48 required off 27. So, never say never.
Oh, wow. It's a wide delivery. I think that's the ball that he's trying to get Babar to be coming out of the crease. That's what this was about, trying to get him stumped, but Babar keeps that foot firmly planted. They're thinking of a way to break this partnership.
It's okay from Letitia. I mean, Look, you keep it still at this. I know it says 98% chance. I don't think it's a 98% they win this still. I know they've got 10 wickets in hand, but if you can get a wicket, get someone out there, they play a few dot balls, all of a sudden the game just shifts a little bit. Oh, that doesn't help.
Nah, it doesn't. And that's the thing. And that's what I was saying about this combination. So Babar, you know what he can do. And just then, you know, Babar, he's bogged down a little bit. He doesn't get anything away from those first 4 deliveries, legal deliveries there from Letitia. They change the strike over. And DDC says, okay, if you're not going this time, I'll go.
Do me a favour, have a look at DDC stats for me, Rico. I know you're good at all the statistics out there. As we get the last ball of the 6th, can Letitia get out of this over with no more damage? He can. Good over from Letitia. That's 6 overs complete, 98 for 0.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Yeah, how many? He's played 42 innings and he's got 11 half century because there's one this morning, but he averages 45 in T10, striking at 220. So we're talking about a player that has just, and all of his innings, remarkably, Rico, at Carter Oval.
Yeah,
he doesn't play in ECSs around because he's played either just here or here. So
exactly.
It's almost like he's second home. He loves batting here and he's looking good.
He's another one. I remember the first few knocks that I saw him have, and you could see that, you know, very much playing the one-day game, a limited overs game, but he adapted so well. And that's the thing that I'm amazed about him, is the way he adapted. And I think he's one of those players that can adapt to any kind of format. As we see another boundary that gets put away on the leg side by Babar.
Yeah, just worked around the corner for another 4. Pakai Care closing in on this chase. I don't think they were too stressed about the winning it within 7. They know if they just win enough games, they'll get that double chance.
Okay, that's
good luck.
That's high, but how far? It goes all the way over and disappears. Well, that's just a powerful hit down the ground. And for a moment there, did you think that the camera guys were going to be copying this one?
Well, I thought I heard someone say catch. When he first hit it, I thought went high, not far. It's sort of like a check bottom-handed shot over 80 metres straight. I don't know anymore.
And okay, I don't think he's played this to go quite there, but it still manages to get another boundary. That's Cuatro Mas, and Babar has now moved into the 70s.
Yeah, just this one a little bit of luck, isn't it? Tough for Cheetah, the bowler. Balloons away for a couple of extra runs. Guess it's a matter of time. Pakai Care, Badalona, they didn't bowl good for the last 5 overs, I thought, Rico, but just showing that they've got some serious power in this lineup.
And this is going to be a hard chase for the fielder, who does really well. A little bit of rock and roll on the man out there, and good work, good fielding, gets a throw in, and that's Archie Fairfax Ross. Nicely done.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. Really good cannon in from the outfield as well. So saves a boundary. They only get 1. Brings DDC back on strike.
Yeah, DDC was sort of almost halfway up for the second, but Babar says, nope, I'm not coming back. Probably a rare false shot there from either one of these two batters.
Yeah, that one climbed up a little bit off the surface and a little bit early on it. Just saying, he's looking down there. I think a little bit of climb. Well bowled from Cheetah though. He got that one to swing a bit as well.
Yeah, Cheetah ball back to try and get the breakthrough. Hasn't happened yet, but he's got a ball to go in his spell. And it's not going to happen as this one gets whipped away for 6. Watch out in the fan zone. It's another one coming your way. And they're enjoying things at the moment, aren't they? They seem pretty relaxed. There's a nice shot there from DDC, who is, well, approaching a half-century of his own.
Another potential half-century at Cardamom Oval for DDC around the corner. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Independent CT taking on Talent Stallions. Then probably the biggest game of the day. Fair to say, match 7. 2 powerhouses in this format, followed by Crosby and Independent CC. Pakai Care again against the Talent Stallions. And Donnerstadt versus Crosby under the lights.
Yeah, it's some cracking games coming up tomorrow. And, well, one thing we have seen, especially, I mean, Independence, they go into that match 6 against Talent Stallions. Remember, the Talent Stallions, if you didn't know who they were, everyone knows who they are now after they put 221 on the board without losing a single wicket. And, well, if they wanted to, we know that they could have easily have changed the record.
I think the boys are having a bit of a laugh there with Mocham in the tent. A pretty relaxed group at the best of times. Anyway, we've got 3 overs to go. The openers have clicked tonight. 19 off 18 required.
It's played away. Okay, a single. I suppose the good news here for Independence so far
They'll take a point.
is they've got a point.
Yeah, and look, it's an important point. You never know if Crosby play a perfect game tomorrow or net run rate somehow falls into it. They'll at least go home with 1.
That
Oh, wow.
has disappeared. Well, what a shot this is. Boom. Shaka-lugya.
It's hit the moon.
It's gone up to the moon. That's it. That's where it's gone. It's in the moon. We'll leave it there. Thank you very much. There's, well, back here. Boys are enjoying it. Oh, what a glorious shot. And, well, he's just 2 away from what will be another half century here at the Cardamom Oval for DDC.
I have a feeling this is like 5 in a row at this oval in this ground. Remember the ECC when we lost to the Netherlands? I'm pretty he made one then. He made one in the semi. He's made a lot. And that will be another 50 for DDC. Welcome back to Spain. He flew in 2 days ago. 52 not out off 19. And these two are just a seriously good opening pair.
Yeah, they are. They're a joy to watch. They really are. If you're a neutral and you like entertainment, well, you've had it here today. And these two in this match have provided it as well. Well batted to DDC. 52 not out. And this partnership worth 130. Slower delivery, and he just plays this one out and says to Babar, there you go. I'll give you a couple in this over. Yep. Abid Mahbub there, enjoying himself as well. Part of the Pekka Care battle on a setup. He captained them well in that European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Oh, well. Okay, it's a wide delivery, and, well, there might have been a few people wondering if we were going to see this from Babar. Well, he goes for it, but sometimes it doesn't look very good. It looks a little ugly, but I tell you what, if he pulls it off, it looks something sensational.
He did it a few weeks ago, but I'm not sure on it, and I'm scared he's going to do it again here.
Wow, okay, he looks like a tennis player who's turned up and wants to play cricket, but let me tell you folks, whatever you think about it, he can pull it off. But that's good bowling. He says, all right, the only way you're going to get this shot is if I pitch it up to you. I'm not pitching it up.
Rico, I don't know what I feel about it. I know he's hit 2 for 6, but I'm not sure.
He plays this one down and he'll get the single. Babar.
The only thing I'm trying to think about it in my head is like, you know when back in the day when the switch hit came into it?
Yeah.
And people were going, can you do that? Oh, it's just, I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable with it personally, but anyway, 133.
All right, well, I'm going to put you on the spot then.
Please don't.
I'm going to put you on the spot. So he's going to be playing, obviously, for Spain under you. Are you going to tell him not to play the shot?
Well, he did it when I wasn't aware 3 weeks ago, and he hit 2 of them for 6 out of 3 balls. And I don't know, because I try to keep an open mind with cricket. But I just don't get the... I know he's a jokester. I know it comes from a non-malice place, but still. Oh, no.
He's going left-handed now, is he? Okay.
Well, you can do this.
And well, the bowler just smiles and says, all right, I'll come. So now batting left-handed, Babar.
At least the bowler's got a smile on his face.
And, well, it's all happening there. He wants to be left-handed. Then he changes to right, and then he still goes sort of one-handed. I think some of the players are turning around and saying, hey, get on with it. We ain't won them. They haven't won the match here yet, by the way, can I just say. So, yeah, interesting. Well, he's starting left-handed. And
shot.
He clips this away. It'll be just a single. Yeah, I mean, there'll be people watching this. Some will say it's entertainment. Others will turn around and say it's is not very sporting, that he's being a little bit cocky. Oh, what's your play on it? I'm having a look in the chat. Some people have got Andrew saying no need for showboating. Yeah, you know, people have different views.
Yeah, personally, knowing Bubba quite well, he doesn't do it from a place of malice, but I'm not the biggest fan, personally. I think that you just got to keep, keep some spirit in it. And the thing is, they haven't won. It's been signalled to wide, and they'll get an extra run here. So I'm not too sure why the keeper tried to run DDC out there.
Yeah, just throws us away.
I think he's throwing that in frustration. But anyway.
Yeah, I think it is. It's out of frustration. I think Tommy Ninega's not quite liking what he's seen out there from Baba. That's obvious. And he goes for it again, and there's that throw again now.
Yeah, take the run.
Yeah, you know, this is now what I'm seeing here now.
This is what can happen by doing that. It creates a little bit of tension. So they'll get. I'm pretty sure that's match over now, with the one run. It makes the game end with a little bit of spice that's not needed in a sense. If he had a hit, he actually would have been run out. So that was probably a fair time to throw it. So they'll get through for a leg bye. And in the end, Pakai Care take the win. But yeah, it causes a bit of tension, and a simple victory in the end for Pakai Care, who chased down 137 in a pretty comfortable fashion.
Yeah, they win in the end, and they do it with, you see there, 9 balls to go. So Baba, he is not out, and 76 or 30, and we saw a good partnership between them as well. That partnership worth 138 with DDC 53 of 21. Yeah, always going to be talking points about some of these things. You can see some of them like it, some of them don't like it. There's a bit of chit-chat. And let's have a look at what we've got coming up here tomorrow. So Independence CC, well, they do pick up a point. So that's a massive plus for them. They didn't want to go away from the day without getting anything, get a point. They're up against Telling Stallions, who got a good win earlier and also picked up all 4 points from their win earlier against Crosby. So that'd be a good one. Don't start and pack. I'll get battle on it though. I think that is going to be the exciting match tomorrow. That already there sounds like that's going to be the one that decides who could be finishing top of the table. Certainly those two are looking to finish in the top 2. Crosby then take on Independence. Crosby haven't been able to pick up any points at the moment, so that's going to be a crunch match there for Crosby. And then we've got Pakai Badalona taking on the Telling Stallions. And Donnerstart will finish the group matches off against Crosby. And then we'll know exactly what is happening on finals day. Well, it looked pretty exciting out there. It was lovely to see the moon, the real moon that was. And it was pretty exciting to see this partnership between Mohamed Baba and DDC. Baba got off to a flyer, hitting the ball beautifully. We saw him hit 6 sixes and 8 fours on his way to 76. And DDC 5 sixes and 4 fours. Another half century for him as well, 53.
Yeah, another half century. So good, well batted from DDC, who was playing sort of the second fiddle, but Mohamed Baba ended up on 76 off 30. DDC 53 of 21. We talk a lot about 137 potentially being one of those difficult nighttime chases, but these two made it look pretty easily. I can see a lot of people in the chat. It has caused a lot of chat. I think that some people will say yes, some people will say no. It is all part of the game, but obviously I do think there's a degree of where you want to show a bit of respect to the opposition. So that's probably where it will come into. But overall, let's focus on the main part of the game. And Independence, who put on a good score, just couldn't get the wicket they needed.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, they tried, didn't they? They tried all sorts of things. And I suppose there was that one opportunity, wasn't it? And it just didn't quite take it. And yeah, this is what other people are talking about. Also, I got to say, I mean, if he played one shot, pulled it off, fair enough. But what we saw there, most of it sort of looked pretty ugly. And I think when he then started to be left-handed to the right, yeah, you know, maybe there is a place for it somewhere, but I'm a bit like you, maybe. I'm not a fan of it. But then at the same time, if he tried it once and he smashed it for a big 6, we would have been up and about. But you can see mixed feelings for people watching around the world, and also some of the people that are there on the group. But the main thing is that Pakai Badalona, the Spanish champions, they do get another victory. But this time, they don't pick up all the points. They do surrender one of those points to Independent CC. And I think, you know, based on that performance, the way they rallied round with the bat and they managed to get to 137 after being in not the best of positions in the power play, I think fair play to them. I think they deserve that point.
Yeah, they did deserve that point because of the runs they made from Nightingale. We look at the bowling figures, Rico. Unfortunately, it's the wickets column that are no wickets, and that is always difficult to win. Some of the economies were okay. Nathan Letizia maybe could bowl some spin a little bit earlier, but overall, they just ran into 2 batsmen in good form.
Yeah, it's been a day of batting, though, isn't it? I mean, what a day that we've had. There's the match summary there. And, of course, remember, as you join us in the commentary box here, we've got plenty of action for you still to come. We've got the highlights of the day, and there's some serious highlights. But, yeah, definitely been a good day for the batters here today.
Yeah, it's been a probably out of the whole tournament, the biggest batting day. The runs flown, we saw 221. This morning I saw the Austrian-based side put on 130 runs in their last 6 overs, and since that moment it's just been runs galore, and that usually happens from the commentators' end. We swapped ends today and I was surprised to see that, so it's an interesting group, but it seems like a batting-dominated group.
Yeah, you touched on the point there. I mean, we did swap ends, and I always normally say that this end that we're from here maybe gives the bowlers a little bit more bounce. Well, we've seen 2 centuries here today. And Iqbal Hussain for Donnerstadt scored a fine 120. And then we saw Ghulam Abbas there blast 100 as well. And we almost saw the 2 batters there put a 200 partnership together, both score hundreds. We saw Faraz Abbas just losing out, finished on 96. So what a high scoring day. And that was a 221 run opening partnership. And then we just saw a 138 partnership here, so good day for the batters.
Good day for the batters, and I guess going into day 2 is going to be about how the bowlers adjust and try and limit the pressure, but it just shows, I think, any scores can be chased in this tournament.
Yeah, it does show that, and I think it's going to be an interesting day. Everybody's had a chance to look at each other here today, and I think some plans will have to be put into place. We're going to see that tomorrow. It's going to be a very exciting, interesting day, but a great here today. Running out of time. It's time for us, obviously, to say our good nights, but I want to say a big shout out to everybody involved here. I think the umpiring was once again spot on. Well done to the men in black. Well done to Spring Media as well. And of course to everybody around the ground, but most importantly to our fans around the world. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. It's time for us to say goodbye. I always like to say be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.